Let me get some sound on here. And let me turn off so I don't sound like a ghost. How's that? That should be better. I don't think we should have any ghosting going on here. All right. So let's look at the markets here. Looks like we had a continuous overnight drop yesterday. Lovely. There's the daily chart. So we're looking for this to fill in this morning. So 21 big figure. Let's see if we get to there. Or if we leave that last little piece open, get a retracement, and then come back into it either later or I think we could be seeing this as a downside objective. We might see this push all the way through here and get down into this box. So that would be 20,761 to 24,16. That could be a downside objective for the day. Or that would be the downside objective we'd be aiming for sometime Monday or Tuesday. And then the center rally back into here, and then the rollover to go back down for the rest of the year. That's my thoughts right now. So let's move down to the 1 hour. Let's see if we can't see a continuation going on here. This was yesterday's rally back up, reversal, trade back into it, trade lower, trade back into it, trade lower, trade back into the low. Didn't quite make the low, but we just popped up above this institutional order flow entry right there. Pop, and then continue going lower. And now we're approaching that 21 big figure. And then we get down to a 15-minute. We have no indication that we're coming back higher yet in the 15. Let's go to a 5. Not down to 5 either. So got these new day opening gaps all down here yet to fill. So get out of this cluster here, and that'll put you at 21 big figure right inside this new day opening gap on November 20th. This is all looking good for the setup into some Santa rally. If the Santa rally actually exists, we're going to see it on the technicals coming up. So we're looking forward to that. So that's my big thing I'm looking for this year, this so-called Santa rally that people talk about. And does it exist or not? Okay, let's go to, yes, I would imagine we've got the same similar kind of objective down here. I do like these boxes here. And I like this one. And I like this one. And I like this little one right here. That's a yes. And what do we got here for Dow Jones? Let's look at the daily chart here. So Dow Jones, doesn't Dow feel like it wants to get down here below these lows? I think rejection block. That's my first objection. I don't even think I have that, so I'm just going to put sell side liquidity here. It's not the low, but I do like the rejection block. If this does hold up here, then Monday, give it a pop down, and then we'll start our rally. That's what I'd be expecting anyway. And then we have these down side objectives here. Like everything below that low. Or up to and including that low. three of them together. So we finally broke those lows we were looking for in NASDAQ. ES, we're looking for it to take a run. This was back when we thought we're looking at the December contracts. I think we're looking for it to take out some lows, and it has. So you see how this is making relative equal lows. This is taking out its last two lows. We're looking at the same level. I want to look for the same level here. So nobody's taking out. There's still, this is, NASDAQ's the closest to taking out that low. Dow Jones dragging behind. And yes, same thing. So what else we got here? Let's make sure that I'm actually online here. There we are. Looks like we are. I want to make sure I've got 3 people watching. Welcome all 3 of you. And thanks for the first thumbs up. Appreciate it. And it was Hadi. Good morning, Hadi. How you doing, buddy? You're the first through the door this morning. The other 2 are quiet. Silent night. GBP. Well, we hit our upside objective in GBP. And now we're looking for a downside objective. Still looking for these. No, the low's been taken, so there's the next objective. So keep in mind when I gave you this yesterday that there's quite a few PDAs that I'm skipping over to get to this low. So as you can see, we've hit 1, 2, 3. So we hit the wick. There's 4 in the wick. We threw all those and we took out the low. So now you'd expect to see a retracement back into this candle, which could be a full fill of this, and then return back down and start heading lower. So still looking for that as an objective. Euro. Still looking for Euro to clip its objective. It looks like we're on a reversal going here in the 15-second chart. Let's go to 1 minute here. Oh yeah. Break this market structure above here with a bold candle. Start using these candles as support. Crude oil. Let's have a look at crude oil on a full day. Let's see where we're sitting. Man, talk about consolidation, eh? All right, so $6.30. We have the open. No, So it's 6:30 for me, so it's 7:30 in New York. It's not 8:30 there yet. I keep forgetting how early I'm up doing these things now. I'm very well today, thank you, Hadi. Thank you. A little tired this morning, but and I miss my girl. I miss her when you get so used to being with somebody. It's like your right arm, having your right arm. She's my girl, my buddy, my pal. Just makes me appreciate her that much more. That's all. I'm getting all sappy here as I get older. So anyway, you got this run back up into the premium array. Does not go through. It does not create a body. Simply gives you a reversal. Trades back up inside this little imbalance right here. Now you're back inside this range, and you have the one below you here. So I'd like to see that continue breaking through this downside here, this here, and then a continuation on the downside. Sorry, here we are. Crude oil. Let's talk about this. Oh, I'm pointing at a totally different chart that you guys can't see. And then, what is he saying? What's he talking about? He's on oil. It's going to take a runner. Sorry, I'm looking at another chart here. Let's finish this off first. So you've got this downside objective is what I'm looking for here. Looking in here. And so that's my downside in oil. And then you've got obviously the mean threshold is a line in the sand. That should put you there. I like that one. So that's what I'm looking for oil anyway for the day. I changed my mind. If we can get above here on the hourly, then we're heading for up in this range here. Sorry, I'm just chasing my stop loss up here. I'm in a 15-second chart on the NASDAQ, so let's just hit that premium array. Sorry, I'll get back to that in a second. I'm just looking for, now oil is giving me this feeling like it wants to start getting up into this level here. So if we can get up into here and break above that 69, I'll be looking for 70, 70.24. It's my upside range. If you get above that, then I'm totally wrong on the direction, and we're going to go higher over the next day or so. Let's look for Canadian dollars just pooping the bed. They're killing us down there, those Americans. 69 cents on the dollar. Crazy. Bitcoin. Well, did we hit my objective yesterday in Bitcoin? Hit the carrot? We toasted it. Gotta love that. And where's our downside objective now in Bitcoin? You say. Where is it now? Let's look at the daily. You get these. Obviously, your next downside objective would be these relative equal lows below you. Then I'd be looking for something like that is the outside objective. If you can stay above these, you can get a return back up into this run. So again, we're looking for those potential Santa rallies, right? I'm looking for Monday, Tuesday to create that low. Then the continuation. Let's look for gold. Downside objective, upside objective, box to box. Can't go wrong with that. So I'm looking for a rally back into that little fair value gap above us here. That would be my upside objective. 265-ish on the daily. Keep your eyes on that upside box. And then I'd be looking for if we can get a reaction off of that, we're looking for another run back down into this little box here. If we get above this one, then we're coming back into this range here. $2,700 for gold. But we would probably have to get up to like 26.46 and see what kind of reaction we get there. Let's look at TSX's hit our objective or downside. Now I'd like to see if TSX can get a bounce off of this and we get that rally into at least into this order block. If we can get through that into here, and then in the new year, we could see a sizable drop. If we break market structure on the downside here, and we get one little pop up into this candle, we could see a quite a sizable drop, a 2,000 drop, 2,000 point drop or more. Everybody's expecting this massive rally to continue. This is that little show signs right here that if we pop up, if we drop below this, come back up, there's a potential for this to just a huge sell-off, moving into a market maker sell profile. We'd have to take out this low here. See, so we've already got like a first structure break to the downside. If we take out that low and rally back into the new year here, and we don't get through that level, there's a small level right here. If we don't get back through that level, we're looking for quite a few, probably right into March, sell-off model. And if that's happening there, it's probably happening everywhere. Natural gas, I am selling all this today. As soon as we take these highs, I'm selling that off for a nice bit of profit. Now I'm going to expect to see some sort of retracement back into a discount portion of this range, and we'll load back in down here if we can get in on a short or a long trade here. And what are we sitting in here? Wheat, we're still looking for that sell side liquidity. We've come back to the box. I like that. Let's see it roll over now. We can still come back into the consequent encroachment of this box first before going lower. It'd be nice to see it stay open if you want to keep coming down. Soybeans finally not quite hit, coming back into the consolidation here. And I'd like to see that just roll over and keep coming lower now. So there's your CAM Model 1 entry for a run to the finally this little downside objective we have here. Coffee still has that upside objective. We haven't quite broke through 334. Got to break that on a close, and then we'll be looking for that liquidity above us. If not, we break the low here. Use the consolidation to continue pushing to 301. We're already hit cotton, where we're expecting cotton to go. That's lovely, and sugar is still inside the box, so we're looking for that to continue down into the next PD array, which is that weekly inversion below you. Those are the big draws on liquidity for me, this whole area, and you're right in the middle of the whole thing. So see what kind of reactions you get over here, all the way down to 1874. Live cattle has hit our downside objective, and now we're looking for it to continue on the running through the lows next. So if you haven't been keeping up, we've been calling these commodity charts. If you're a commodities trader and you're joining us, man, oh man, you're making off like a bandit. So next downside objective, we're hitting it right now. So see what kind of reaction you get off of that. You might get a kickback into this imbalance. Next level is 186,200, and then the lows. Cocoa. Remember that prediction we gave for cocoa? We reverse engineered it. So now we've hit the box. Now we're full run on anything that happens in here. If this is the low, if that runs above that high now, that's our upside objective. And we're looking at it's like 17,775. That would be the next price leg I'd be expecting to see. So if we just get a tap here and we continue to work in here, anywhere inside here now, this is what we're looking for. It's come to the box. Anywhere inside that, I'd like to see more. I'm just chasing my stop loss up behind this nice little rally we've got going in here. And if you caught it in the 15-second chart, you're on a screamer right now. I'll get back to that in a sec. So anyway, keep that in mind when you're looking at cocoa, that little engineered thing we've been talking about. Lumber. Let's have a look at lumber here. Lumber didn't quite hit my downside objective, but we did get back into this consolidation for a CAM model entry. See how we never got the opportunity here. We had a displacement candle above. We never had an opportunity to get in on it. Now you're in on it, and it's done this quick little snap back inside this range. That's the upside. Look, we've got, and if we reach into this premium range, get through that, and then we're looking for a higher fill of this gap. Get a bit of a reversal there in NASDAQ now. Mosaic, yeah, we're still looking for lower on Mosaic. All these stocks, we're not really interested in that. Look for the downside objective on Royal Bank. I hope my buddy managed to take some money out of this. I warned him. Sometimes people don't want to listen. There's your Laurentian Bank. We've dropped below that gap. We've popped back into it. I'm looking for lower prices in that. Bank, we've dropped below the gap. Royal Bank is still looking to drop. It's dropped below its gap here. It's closed below this. Once we get below this level, we're looking for these lows here. CIBC, looking for this return back into this gap below us. Toronto Dominion, again, I'm looking for a continuation. We called all of this, and we've called this so far. Last couple of weeks, we've been pretty bang on with TD. And unfortunately, Nova Scotia, if we lose the mean threshold on this on the close, we're coming lower. And all the way back down into here. 73, all the way down to 72. 74.20 is on the agenda though. Okay, and that's it for the banks. And silver. Silver's our next downside objective is this line, and then if we continue to drop, we're looking down here. 2606 is next downside. see what we got here. So 5 minutes, let's get down to a 1 minute chart. Get a better feel for what's going on down here. So we've had this nice little run down. We had a little small reversal here. A trade back into order blocks being threshold. Break that high if you're waiting for a little high to break. It breaks here, you trade back into it here, and you catch it long. Premium array, you hit the premium array, and now we're getting a bit of a reversal. So I want to see if that actually gets down into, we break below here. There's a small little reversal here. Trade it back into this fair value gap here. Institutional order flow entry drill, and I'm looking for another run back down into a discount array. So we've run to a premium. Now I'm looking for us to run back down. We get below 21.56. I'm looking again for another run down into these old highs back here at 21.30, 21.30-ish, somewhere around there. Let's see if that manifests itself. What do you think, Hadi? Where are you at this morning? Good morning, JP. Start early today, yeah. I woke up early this morning and think, I'm going to get down there and see if we can catch a little bit of the action. And then I saw that the markets had dropped quite substantially last night. So I just get excited about Monday, Tuesday for the swing to happen. Nothing to do but watch the market rebalance slowly to the downside. Morning to me. NQ changed its direction. Up a D. 21.88.50 is the target. If we stay inside these two candles, and we can get back up through this imbalance, we're on a tear back up. We are on a tear back up. It would be these new day opening gaps right above us. That would be where I'd be aiming to go. So if we do get a, let's look for a TGIF Friday here. What would a TGIF Friday look like? right in here. So back up inside this second box we're looking for here, or the first box on the way down, then the here. So I'd be looking for a retracement today for a wick back up into 20 to 30%. That's where our little magic palace will be to rest for the weekend. We'll put that as the big orange box there. It's nice contrasting color. Let's see if we can't make our way up into there today. That is 621.2, so it's 200 handles above us is the start of that. That'd be a nice little run for the day. Meanwhile, back in the trenches. And let's do oh, looky, looky. Right back into the 20%. So that would make all manner of chopping up and down. That's the upside objective for the day for me. And I'm long, so that's where I'm staying. I know it's a rather bold statement, but I'm long on this since this reversal. So that's my upside objective for the TGIF Friday. How's that? We'll see if that manifests itself. We're already in profit, so that's where I'm going to stay in profit. I'm moving my stop loss. Once again, and I am going to put that at 22, isn't it? 22 or something. Looking for that to go to 22.95 or something. Though it's been said many times, many ways. So is everybody all ready for their little holiday season? Are you waiting for the 8:30 news? Well, they would have to drop that straight through all of that. I do like this 21.151 and the upside. is the first objective. And I'll tell you what I did there. There's only 7 of you in here that's going to catch this piece of information. So if this is the overall run for the day, we've got a slow, steady grind all the way up. Best optimum scenario, right? It's just Friday. It's just a slow, steady grind back on all the profits that people have made on the downside run this morning. So if they're selling off their lows and we're starting to get this run back up, there's 25%, 50%, 75, and then the 100 is right back to our TGIF Fridays. 21. Look at this, 21, 265 or 296. 21, 296. Go down to your 1 minute again, and let's do this again. 21, 226, right? So if we go from here to here, that's your first 25% or your first leg completed. Then you take your next leg from here to here, that you bring up around 21, 120, 152. Keep this one in mind. So 21, 152, that's 50%. And then we take this whole leg again and we add another 50% to 21. 120, 52. And look at that orange box. So look at your daily chart. And where does it put us? Right on our box. So can it happen today? That's my idea anyway. I got 2 confluences that support that now. So let's see if that all comes true. If dreams could come true, it can happen to you. Oh, when you're young at heart. Look at me, going to 123, because I'm young at heart. So look for this level here. We've come back into it. We've run above it. We've come back into it. You want to see that nicely, a nice slow, steady grind up on the loss, on all these stop losses that are sitting here now. We want to slowly capture all of these guys, and then these guys, all the way up into our box, our little orange box, which is sitting up in here. Chandra, good morning. Does that make sense to you guys? Again, it's a Hail Mary. But hell, that's what the holiday season, right? It's for about, right? Mary. Doing a Hail Mary play here. This is one of those Christmas plays, the last play of the season. And I might be back on Monday or Tuesday. I don't know if I will be, but we'll see. I really like to see if that. I'm going to be, I'm going to be watching the charts for that Santa rally in beginning of next week. That makes sense. Okay, good. Nobody else is really talking, Hadi. It's just you. But the logic's there, right? Now, we don't want to see any breaks in structures to the downside. It kind of takes this whole idea of this going in here. If we start getting below here, we're going to stay inside I don't care if it bounces around in here a lot and slowly starts to grind its way up there. As long as we don't get structure breaks like this, we can run all the way back down into that. But I don't want to see it pop below it. If it does, I have to readjust all these kind of settings here. But yeah, either way, we're still looking for the upside objective for the day. Is that Santa rally? Got that thing on my mind. Is that TGIF Friday? This could be a nice TGIF Friday. So I'm out of this already on a 15-second chart. It's already come back through this level right here. I had my stop loss sitting here. Ran, took me out, come back, found support. Now I'm just expecting it to come down lower so I can buy it at a lower price. If that's my upside objective for the day, I do believe we've hit the downside objective for the week. If we do not get its run back up into that, I'd like to see it get back up into that 2025 and then Monday give one more little drop down, create the low, and we're gone. If it pulls back, and this is just a wick on a Friday now, and this is Friday's wick, then we're looking for the start to the Monday, and it just start rallying right out of Monday. We'll get a little tiny wick down and just start climbing higher. And we'll see if that continues until the new year. Back and tap this. We're already through this level, so I'm expecting that to come lower. Sir, I think it's gonna... Sir, you don't have to call me sir. Simple Darren is fine. Daza to my friends. You got Daz in your last name. It's Daz, but I like... My nickname is Daz, D-A-Z, or Daza. Anyway, sorry, let me get back to you. Good morning, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, I think it's going to be a recovery rally. What's your view? Yeah, I think they're just going to scoop up the profits. They're just, any shorts they engaged in all week, they're just going to, they're selling those off now. We should see a slight rally going on here. I want to see us get above this level. There's a small little dip here, run up, come back, found support here. So we're between here now and here. We get through here, then we have a continuation happening. You don't have to jump the gun either. So now we've traded above it, so I'd like to see that keep pushing higher now. See it close above it, and then we want to see if it just comes down and gives it a little tap. So far we haven't broken to the upside, so we've got to change in direction. Come back, give that a little tap, and start pushing higher. If it doesn't, then we've got this consolidation going on and a retap of this. You've already hit this once here. That's your objective. So if you're trading inside this range, there's your entry, there's your exit. Now we've come back and tapped this. I don't want to see that really start to lift out of here now. And just like that, we see it lift. Good morning, Sir Greg. How are you doing, my friend? I'm going to call you Master Greg. He's the master's degree. Master Greg. ID 657. Fair value gap. Hold it on a 1 minute chart. 657. Hold it on a 1 minute chart. I like the color of your fabric, my friend. I like the color of your fabric. You're looking at these two candles. You want to see that candle hold price? Ooh, yeah. Return back into here. We don't want to see it start closing below here. Not looking good, Hadi. Got these two candles, line in the sand right here. Got the discount array inside a large range right here. That's the box. Swing below here, just tap it. Run back up to this one here. Cleared out all of this liquidity. If this ends up doing a dive down, we break this structure here. There's your first indication. We work through this level, find support at this, then and break market structure to the downside. We're coming all the way back down into this range again. That's a sizable return. 50% of that. Move you back into here. Old equal highs would put you just below 50%, and then we'll see if that is the next price leg. Because this one didn't get completed, so this might be in here. On a 5-minute chart, you'd probably see something more significant, yeah, like that. Getting ready to celebrate the joy of Christmas. Excellent. Been a good morning. Traded crude oil. Good for you, Craig. Ethereum news is coming. Waiting on Hadid's 8:30 candle. Audrey, you must be new to our channel. I haven't seen you before. Welcome, welcome. And Hadid, 8:30 news. Let's see what that does for us. We got another 12 minutes yet. Whereabouts do you hail from, Audrey? Welcome during Christmas time. Welcome, welcome. So keep your eyes on this new day opening gap down here. And they're just popping into this little fair value gap, these equal highs down here. That'll give us a retracement, 50% or more. If we stay inside this box without breaking market structure to the downside, this is a sizable return. Let's do this one. Could be option trade entry reversal here. 78, 79% right there. So that would be institutional, not institutional, it's a option trade entry reversal anywhere inside that 78, 75, 70, 62% range. And that's right on the money. So if we start running back through this candle and we start running to the premium array, you obviously have to get above this guy here first and then reach for the premium array, because that's your reversal right here, or change in direction. And the break in market structure happens when we break up, take the highs out, but we've got to get above here to get confirmation that we're going to go higher on a close, obviously. Chandra, I am looking at 745 fair value gap to engage to the upside. The 745 fair value gap, you're looking for this one here to engage the upside. So you're looking for a retracement back into the larger range here, right? A deeper retracement. Nothing wrong with that. Off these old highs here, I agree with you. But we'd have to get through this on a close. See if it closed below here to run down for this here. If we don't get that, we're just running back inside this first leg or the second leg here. And it's one of those really choppy kind of continuation to 151, I think it was, we had it at. So again, the upside objective of 151, once we break this high right here at 102, that we could just see this return into here, and then Chandra get her call back into here at 21,055. this could be the next price leg down. So if I do this, to here, it gives her fair value gap. It gives us these relative equal lows. So it just came back into this order block here, continue running lower. There you go. Now you close below it, give it a little tap, and start going lower. Now I'd like to see that reach for a break below this low. I do believe we're going to extend the range. And my mind changes if we get back above that level again. So if we're looking at consolidation back and forth to shake you off, I'll be bullish again if we get above this candle. I'd like to see this box hold price here now and start reaching for Chandler's objective down here into this fair value gap and these equal highs. Oh, you're looking for the 1 hour chart. Yeah, you got to give me your time frame. I'm assuming you're on the same time frame I'm on. So if you give me a prediction, I think it's awesome, but give me your prediction in the time frame you're in, because we may have completely different points of view of where we think the charts are going. I'm sitting in a 1 minute chart, so my opinion is going to change quite rapidly. So it's just the visual context for somebody who's in an hourly chart and me in a 1 minute chart. We're going to see things completely differently. So on the 1 minute, I'm looking for this 741. You're looking for this. This must be the 1 hour chart. Fair value gap you're looking at. No, there isn't one. There's a 15-minute chart down here at 7:30. There isn't 1 hour one chart. Another 6 minutes or so. So now I'm bullish again back into this level. We swept this low first. You want to close above that high. You're already in the premium portion of this range, so we're back into this box again. Good morning, Sandra. How are you feeling this morning? Sorry, it's 15 minutes, 7:30. That's the one, yeah. I was going to say there isn't one on the hourly, but the 15-minute one is potential for the 9:30 or the 8:30 open. The news release, if it comes down into here, that'd be a nice little place to kick off of to go higher. So there's your premium array inside that small range. Now we have not hit the discount array yet, so that's fair game. And if we get through that, back to Chandra's again, which is similar to mine. Her 730 is my 741. Yeah, the 15-minute looks like it's reversing, but you look down to 2157. 2157 puts you right in our box. So if we come back and fill this one more time on a 15-minute chart, that's a full fill of a 15-minute chart right there. These equal highs. So wait for the news release. If we get a surge down, not that I want to predict the lows, but I like those equal highs. We're not getting a full-blooded reversal until we get above on a 15-minute chart. 121, or sorry, 21, 126 on a close. You're doing good. You're surviving the Xmas party. It's good for you. And we've only just begun. Morning, Zach. The Christmas parties. I'm just trying to the trays of those. I can't even remember what the name of those candies are now. They're the ones with the little nut in the middle of them, and they've got the caramel wrapped around the outside. There's in like a little half dishes. If we don't get this one down here on the news release, we get structure break above these highs again. Look for this to provide support. We've already got a body above that level. Good morning, Kevin. How are you doing today? "15-second chart. We're here just coming into the open now. Well, look at that go. Through the 151. Now, are we going to get some measure of retracement here? You see how we had that little pop above? We say, well, we're already above it. And then bam, then bam, it took off on the news release. Well, we had the change in direction. And we said, oh, look, it's nonchalantly, yeah, it's traded above there now. It's trading back in. It literally said, yeah, I'm out of here. everybody. Bye-bye. Now we start to another little dash for the 290 something. The 295 is the objective for the day. $297. Either way we're looking at that. If this prediction comes true, that's the upside for the day. If it goes ripping through that, well then, all the more exciting. We end up getting this massive retracement. I'm just trying to rethink my Santa rally into a Santa Valley. Let's have a look at this. Let's look at this. Let's get these carrots out of here. Wouldn't this be weird if we did this? Instead, this isn't for sure. This is just like crazy thinking, I know. I like a little insanity thinking every once in a while. Kind of keeps me on my toes. If we ended up getting this absolute crazy snapback here, and this ends up driving up higher. I don't know why I was thinking that. And then the Santa rally continues to go from here. Like really all we've done is come back for a perfect fill here. Look at this. I want you guys to keep this in mind. See, I'm going to explain my insanity here. If you look at this level, let me make this bigger for you. As my discount array inside a large range, right? My discount array is filled from there to there. And we just came down and filled it. Pretty close to filling it. And now we've kicked off of that, and I think you'll see that on this one over here. Let me put a day chart objective down there. Yeah, right there. See that? So this is filled. If we see this pop up above here and use this for support, we could see a surge all the way back up into this premium array here, which puts us pretty close to our reverse, as it literally blasts right through that TGI of Friday, and you get a reverse one back up and towards that premium array here. If I don't get it today, at least I'm looking for retracement back into this order block here and that fair value gap. That you see this will start turning into a bull candle and at least end up in here somewhere. If I don't have another drive down lower, that's what I'm kind of looking at. I know it's a bit wild thinking, but what the hell? Sometimes you can't stay inside the box. You gotta think a little outside the box. So if you don't get a complete fill in there, I like the idea of not getting a complete fill and then coming back in. We'll come back for that later. Otherwise, the next downside I got is down here. Like it's another 500, 600 handles more on the downside. I'd like to see a measure of retracement in here. What have we got? Oh, I tell you, Monday, Tuesday, we're going to see up runs on Monday, Tuesday. And then you'll see Boxing Day, and like just before Christmas, you're going to see those, or just before New Year's, you're going to see a couple of little bounces around. And then if we surge into the new year, we take out that high. It's easy to think that we're all going to go way down here. But if it, in the general, overall, just kind of spitballing ideas here, you guys can, I'm more than happy to shoot them down. I'm not committed to any one of them. I'm just kind of playing here with some ideas. Just playing with some ideas. If I go like this, from here to here, %78 retracement. If I go to this one, which is broke to 62, and you'd like to see some measure of retracement in here. Like when we did this one here, and you hit 62%, people, and you just drop below it, people weren't balking at the idea. They're thinking, oh, we're going to go ripping back down below these equal lows down here, and all it did was just start driving higher. Well, look at what we got here. From here to here on that next price leg down, 79% opt from trade entry. If you like this one as your swing, we almost had a complete reversal there. Overall in the larger range, 62%, like we did on this one here, back to here, 62%, all the way back, 62%. So I'd like to see some little measure of retracement here. Anyway, I'm just kind of spit out balling some ideas. You got to explore all the potentials, right? Well, small green week for me. Have to be very careful to stay green. Need only the best setups. I totally agree with you. Look at the 1 hour chart there. Based on the 1 hour, it needs some. The 1 hour chart, you say, my friend Hadi. with his little steely-eyed hawk-like eyes. Let's look at the 1 hour chart. Oops, let's put it 1 hour here. Let's put the, oh yes, look at you, Hadi. If we close up here around 10 o'clock above here, come back and find support inside here, then we've got ourselves an hourly reversal and we're looking to go higher. If we just retrace back into this range here, and all we do is just come back to this order block at, I think we hit it already. Yeah, we hit the order block. So if we kick off of this and we start running lower now, and this becomes the next, we haven't got a break in market structure to the upside till we take out those 3 candles. So this could just roll over and keep coming lower now. And then we're totally on the wrong side of the idea. So I want to see if this continues to run through up into this high of that gap we're looking at over here. It's further over. And then we got to be above here on the hourly for me to start gunning for 21,469, 29,496. How's that for dyslexia, eh? For a run back up into this level. Minutes. You have the reversal on the 15. Body trades above it. You come back, give it a kiss, send it higher. You're looking for you're looking for 21,271 to 21,263. So 21,269 was our upside objective. So let's see if that hits it. Let's see if that hits it on a 15-minute chart. I like the way we had this nice displacement candle, came back, found support at these old highs. Push higher, look for these 3 here to break higher. You're already in a premium race, so you don't want to chase after it till you get a decent structure break. You want to wait for this to break out of this range here. What is almost a bit of a spooky is that we never took the new day opening gap in Asia and London sessions, but confirmed lower from yesterday AM session. Yeah. So like Michael says, you got relative equal highs above you. So 7:30, 8 o'clock, you tend to want to make out these relative equal highs. You want to make them jagged. So if we just pop above that, that'll get you into your 295, 296 range we were looking for. So we're looking for that to clear out. Two people are joining us this morning. I want to see this candle get broken to the upside and use this candle for support as a propulsion candle to repel price higher. That's a 5-minute chart. Let's look at a 1-minute chart. I do like action happening a little quicker. Something we can kind of keep an eye on. Price, what do we got over here for our premium memory? I like 276, a 1-minute chart. I like 276 all the way up to 290, 296, 276. Yeah, that puts us right in there. I'm all right with that. D, you're out. Good man. Take the money and run. Ooga. Go on. Take the money and run. That's a good tune. That'll be the theme song of the day. Go on, take the money and run. Ooh, Lord. Box to box trading. That's what we're trying to do here, man. That's what I'm trying to get out of this. A 5-minute box. I've moved into profit anyway, so if it comes back against me, I just don't want to get us to revisit this low down here. I think we've hit it. We traded above it. We've come back into it. We can come back to 180, 189. in there. And then I want to see it climb out of there again. Look at that 50% of the range hit reverse to the upside on a 1 minute. Love it. To 50% of the range. You mean right here? No 50% there. Unless you're looking for, oops. Unless you're looking for a different one. Which one are you looking at there, Hadi? Look at the 50% of the range hit on my 1 minute chart. The reverse to the upside on a 1 minute. Love it. Oh, you mean this one? This reverse here? No, that's not. I don't think those are 50%. Depends on what one you're looking at, I suppose. Unless you pulled your fib from here. You ran it from there. Okay. 50%. Yeah. Nice one. So on a 15-second chart, I'd like to see that come back into, oops, 15-second chart, I'd like to see, I got out of here now. I'm playing some really dodgy games here. I'm playing these little inside and out and trying to nibble pieces out of here. So I like this. We can come all the way down to this level here, 21,195. We can dip down into this imbalance here at 21,190. And there's a small imbalance down here. So inside these ranges, if this holds right here at 2198 off this one, look for this one. I don't want to give back any profits I've made today, so I'm trying to keep it as the cards tight to the chest as I can here. You just see a quick, you see a piece of fruit while you're climbing the tree here. You see a piece of fruit and it's close. Grab it, move to the sidelines, and wait. Look for another branch that you can get some support on and start climbing. You don't want to be bashing through the branches on the way down and lose all your profits that you make here now. On the 15-second chart. You saw it on the 1 minute chart. That's a perfect reversal. And then if you catch or the perfect 50%, I should say, if you look for the reversal, as soon as we break above that high there, you want to make sure and it trades below it again, so you'd have to wait for it to take this high out. It does. You come back into it, get some support, run that high out there, run for a higher range. It hits it. You get a bit of a reverse right here, down inside this range. Discount array here, run above that range, tap it once here, run up into the premium array right here at the mean threshold, reverse right here, trade below it. You're back inside this one. See how it's compressing here now? And we're waiting for it to, we got relative equal highs above you now. I'm wondering if we're not getting some big measure of a deeper run back down into here first before going higher. I'd like to see that get back to 21, 126. Remember he was telling me about 121, 121, or sorry, 21 to 126. On a 15-minute chart, I said you'd have to get above that. We shot above that. So now I want to see if we can get back down to, and that will be either one of those. We hit the mean threshold there at 182. Now if we create another 15-minute candle, come down and tap that again and hold at 165 and leave that open, we could be running higher. Good morning, Paulette. What a lovely voice you have. Thank you for your little audio clip you sent us. Yeah, I agree with you, Hadi, that 1 hour hasn't quite given you the reversal just yet. Yes, we create enough sell orders to support a huge volume of longs we currently have in the market. Do we need another violent push down before we go higher? Yeah, those, you always kind of, you can suspect that we might want to push down lower, but if the technicals aren't giving you your assumptions, just let those assumptions sit on the sidelines until you get confirmation, and then look for confluences throughout your time zones. So you see how Hadi is a little bit concerned right now about longs because of the hour. We're so close to the hour potential for that to reverse and come back down on him. So he's inside an hourly chart, limited by an hourly chart. Now, if he had an hourly reversal confirmed, and then he had a confirmation on a 15-minute, a 5-minute, and a 1-minute chart for a long, he'd be all into that. He'd be racing that horse to the finish line, right? But the hourly, because we're hitting the top of it, the concern is that we could be just bouncing off of that array right where we're sitting here at 237 to, what we got here, 264, right? That would be it. And then you'd want to see, are we going to break through the 292? If we get through 292, good. Then we could potentially run all the way back down to 195. So that'd be like 100 handles all the way back down again inside that hourly fair value gap they're about to break through. So you're limited, right? And now we've got a nice little, we've popped above these highs. It's now 9 o'clock. Take out these equal lows. You got equal lows here. Not ready to run higher yet. As I say, I don't think they're done down here. So I'm looking for the next one for me is 21 180. We've got reversal, breaking structure now to the downside. We've come back, found support at it, and we're still looking for this to go lower. Good morning, Campione and Shepherd. Good morning, good morning. How are you folks this morning? Hope you all got a chance to hear Paulette on her audio debut on the Telegram channel. We enjoyed her singing. Thank you very much for sending that. So I'm just locking in profits on this turn right here. So I got in short right there, and I'm just locking it in just in case it turns on us. But where are we aiming for? Pretty much right where we've hit. So that's why I kind of lock in some profit here. It's a small haul, but I'll take it. So looking for that to go lower. So we've hit that the discount array already perfectly. So we could be just, if we get back through here, we could be running back up into the premium array again. I took my profits already, just because we hit that discount array here. So now we've got a little reversal here. And you got to kind of stretch out your candles here to see it. Reversal. Now you're looking for a run up higher back into this back inside that order block there. So I'm kind of torn now, so I'd like to see that hit the premium array. Took a run back into here off this reversal. I took it right off the high here. And then 50% of that range, just pull your fib tool from here. Again, I've showed you this technique before. If you get to 62%, it comes back. It took me out here. This is the reversal. Catch this. If you didn't catch it there, you wait for market structure break right here. You catch it long right there. You're in the discount to 50%. So even if I'm on the wrong side of this, you move to break even, take a portion of your trade off here. The rest of your trade, more of your trade off there comes back and takes you out. You made a small little profit right in here using the fib tool technique I showed you guys. And I just did that myself. Now I'm looking for this next price leg to go higher and reach into this premium way up here. And there you go. Done and done. Now if we can get through that premium rate and we can continue our little steady march higher. We are on the road. Nice setup for a long and 5 minute. Good morning, everyone. It looks like a big regular trading hour gap again today. It does, Hans. It does indeed. Good morning, Russell. Volume. Volume. What's with the volume? Who cares about volume? Russell, why are you worried about volume? Stick to the algo. Don't worry about volume. Volume's all generated from algo delivery. That's where people buy and sell. Find some support off of it, this level here now, this order block. Mean threshold, I like that. I like the fact that we've reclaimed this guy here. That breaker that takes out these highs. I like the fact that we've reclaimed the breaker. Now if you want to go higher, I'd like to see that go higher now. We're right up inside that premium array right now, and we have not broken that premium array, so this could just go ripping back against us. I've got a little tiny one down here, 181. Pull your fib tool from here to here. Get the small one right here first. That'll put you at 50% of the range. And look for down here. It was an awesome end to the day yesterday. We did, I think it was like $37,000 or something like that. Some crazy trades we're making late in the afternoon. Posting on our channel there. That was a fun little rally close for the day. It's a lot of fun playing on that one. We're calling it going up and down and up and down. We're just catching upside, downside, downside. Just staying in it as much as we can, and then it was like getting way too anxious. The anxiety was creeping up, so we ended up bailing. So there's the discount array. We dropped into discount portion, premium discount, below the 50. Now you want to see some sort of reaction out of here. See if we can start climbing up above these equal highs above us here now. He means your volume is low. Oh, you mean like the number of people in here? Yeah, that's okay. I don't mind. If I have 30 people for the rest of my life, 30 dedicated people in here, I'm all right with that. I'm totally cool with that. But thank you, Russell. Thanks for your concern. I appreciate it. But see, Russell, if it's just you and me in here, man, that's all that matters. As long as I got people that are like-minded people that love reading charts. I found my passion, found my people. That's all that matters to me. On a 5-minute chart, last 4 hours, body's closed right above the 50% of the Asian range. Oh, does it mean? You see, there's the thing with the English language. Volume could be trades, volume could be number of people, and volume could be my audio is low. Oh yeah, the obvious. Volume. Oh, here we go. See, I think you're talking trader language, hey? How's the volume? Sorry, let me double check my volume here. Yeah, I'm up there. I'm hitting the red thing. I just had to move my mic closer to my face. Volume. Yeah, who would have thought the obvious word volume? Oh man, here I am saying, Russell, what are you worried about volume for? Who cares? Just focus on the algo. No, dude, your volume. Your volume. The other English definition of the word volume. Oh, that kills me. That's what you get when you talk to traders, eh? Eh? How's that for a Canadian response? Talking to traders, eh? Oh my God, I haven't had enough sleep, I don't think. You gotta stay on it, eh? So you're up inside the premium portion of this range here. So thank you for all of you for, see, it's a community that helps to shift some people, right? Ah, that's funny. Lost in translation, lost in the English language. We got to come up with better words for volume, volume, and volume. You figure I'm from England originally. I would have the language sorted out by now, considering we invented it. Well, when we're talking about large bits of apples and stuff, let's call it volume. Yeah. Will you speak up? Will you turn up the volume? We couldn't come up with some new bloody words, could we? Let's just call it the same thing. But didn't we call that apples? No. We're worried about how you talk now. Oh, we're using the same word, are we? Yeah, we are. Look for this downside objective down here again at 187. Damage already done in the upside. 15-second chart now. Time for minor sell side liquidity. Chandra, yep, I'm agreeing with you right now. I agree with you. You're good. We got the volume up now, Russell. You're okay. We've sorted out the apples. We've sorted out the volume. That's what you're gonna have to deal with. All you poor people are gonna have to deal with me as I hit into my 60s. I am gonna start to say, "Hey, look, man." You're gonna have to say, "No, volume. Turn up the volume." You have to start a video. We'll have to start this as a video chat so you guys can look at the screen and start pointing at the screen and pointing at your ears and say, "No, turn up your volume, you old crusty man." Ah, that tickled my funny bone. That did. So now we're inside this consolidation, right? Do you want to play silly buggers and bounce around inside this stuff? You're looking for small little, you're inside this small range here. So 50% of that, there's your discount. Here's your premium. You're just going to bounce off these two right now. So you've got to bust out of the high or the low of this. And you got to break out the bigger range. Otherwise, we're just coming back into a compression situation. So we've gone high, we've come back to the 50% of this, then ran into 50% of that. Then we've run down, extended the range, and now we're back into discount portion of this large range. And now we're running back up into the premium portion of that large range again, and obviously 50% or more of this range here, which is that upside objective there. That's how you're playing inside consolidations. So people say, I'm not sure how to trade consolidations, or should I trade consolidations? Depending on the size of them and depending on how much you can get out of it, you might say 10 handles is all I need inside a small consolidation. So there we're through it. So now you expect to see an upright run into these four candle, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 candles here. That's your breaker. It takes out this little low here, and or you could say it's mitigation if it doesn't take out that low. And those are actually the candles that create it, but there is a swing here. So you could argue and say that's the breaker that takes out this low. Michael likes to include all four of them, but like I've said before, that last one is the most sensitive. So we're looking for a push back up into this premium array here now. This discount one, keep it in mind, it has not been hit yet. And don't discount it just because it's a tiny little thing there. That's better. I thought you were in a submarine right under snow. Good laugh this morning. Audio was Derek, you missed the old timers meeting this morning. The kids trying to talk to the old guy. In terms of thinking, and I almost scared my cat when you. Sorry, cat. Sorry, cat. My volume was way too high. You have to prepare yourself for that. When we get the video again, you'll see when my little face is up here in the corner. You see me reach for my mic quickly, grab your mic, turn it down, or your speakers, and turn them down. Oh, Derek, you'd have to catch up on some of the conversation on the side there. Poor Russell came in and said, "Yeah, volume's low today." And I'm like, "Why are you worried about volume, man? Volume is just it means nothing. Focus on the algorithm." algorithm. And then it was like, you know, and I'm like, volume's going to be generated with the algorithm. It's just going to generate flow into the markets. Don't worry about volume. And then it was some other volume explanation, and they're just then before you knew it, they were like, "Okay, Darren, it's your audio volume." Oh man, love it, love it. So relative equal highs get taken, and we got 7:30 coming up. So this is what 9:30, 8:30. It's 8:30. So we have the open beginning shortly. We'll see if this continues to run up into our hourly expectation that Hadi was looking for here. Let's look right here on the hourly. Our upside objective is still up here for this guy. 295, 296. That was our upside objective for the day. So we still got some more upside. Let's wait for the 9:30. We may have one more run on all this for 10 o'clock. And keep in mind this little fella down here. Don't forget my little fella down here. Where did he go? Where did he go? Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Here he is. He's right here. So, just zap that down. Yeah, it's been a bit of a humorous run this morning. Sorry to hear that. Somebody having not a good run this morning. So looking right here right now, always keep marking up your charts like this. Sorry, I can't get it to stop. Anybody got an idea of how I can stop doing that? I don't want other people's personal conversations popping up into our chart here. Oh, this cluster here, we've run above it, come back inside it. You want to see it kick out of here. If it doesn't, if we take out these candles here, look for a run back down to the discount array. So I want to see this kick off here, start running back through here. We do have TGIF Friday scenario. Yeah, that's what we had, Derek. That's our TGIF we called this morning for 295, 296, somewhere around there. That was the upside objective here. So we could be baffing around down in here quite a lot today then before we run up into that. Unless it's just a full-on chug there for the rest of the day, but I think it's going to bounce around quite a lot and then slowly ease the day out and run up to there. So you got to be super nimble now. Trade inside these ranges. Be real careful that we're not breaking. There's a premium right there. Hit it. So look for a discount down here. Take out that low. I like to see that come into this discount here. Pull your fib tool. Always run your fib tool. If you're not sure about PD arrays and you don't trust the box stuff, here's just a quick way to manage it. So look for this optimum trade entry reversal right back into this level where order block, if that's an up close candle, I'm not sure, runs back, finds support at it, pushes higher, clears the high out here, takes out this, extends the range higher. You get a small reversal here, trade back into order block, small range here. You don't extend it here. You trade back up into that premium one more time, then you extend the range and you're coming down into a discount ray here, reverse, trade back up into mean threshold, and now you're baffing around inside mean threshold here and the mean threshold here. So I'd like to see that roll over and come back down into this little area here. See if this mean threshold holds. If it doesn't, the next projection is above here. It's not, so I'm looking for this extension back up into this wick. So you can see how that's a next price leg. So always keep your eye on price lag potentials as well. So if we don't get the mean threshold, then I look at this and I go, oh, this would be a price leg higher. So you take from here to here and look where we're going. If you lose that mean threshold, then you go, okay, now what I'm looking at here is the next price leg higher into that wick. And there you go, finished. That price leg's done. Create some equal highs here and keep your eyes on this discount array. We have not hit. See, keep your eye on the discount array and you hit it. Isn't that beautiful? And that was precision lag finish there. There's your discount rate. I love it when it just acts in accordance with what you see. Now, if we extend below here, look for this little puppy down here again. Now, isn't that exciting? Does that not get you a thumbs up or what? Let me see if I can turn off notifications. Oops. Let's get this over here. I love you guys, but I don't want your mute notifications. Hopefully you guys don't have to see it's popping up down here over and over again. Look, see there? Tapped it. It's a beautiful thing when you see it, you guys. It's a beautiful thing when you see it. Do we have TGI Fridays? Ups made a mistake. We're filling around Asian low. Darren, look at the 5-minute chart. Very clear setup for a long. Very clear setup for a long, he says. 5 minutes. Well, let's look at 5 minutes on here in front of the big screen. In the big screen. Look at Hadi go. Inside these 3 candles here. Yeah, I'd wait for the 9:30. We could just see the shoot up, but I'd love to see a retracement at the 9:30 candle. Give us a displacement leg down, give people a feeling that we're going to continue going lower, and then Judas swing that mofo right back up there. Take out these equal highs above us. If we take out the highs first, this could be the Judas swing, thinking that people think we're retracing on the day and then turn and take us out and start running this baby lower still. So we've got several theories on the day. Still looking for 296 as the upside for the TGI Fridays. 296 is the opening of that range. What does that go up to, Derek? What's the upside on that? Let me look for the upside here. It's 294, 295, all the way up to 439. Right for the carrot. Let's put the carrot right in there. Way too choppy, not clean anymore. You can tell we're coming into the pre-market so much nicer to play in, hey? And then you get this market crap. That's what we want. I want to see it coming back down into that 1 minute. I told you we're not done playing down here. If we can get back down into 21, 125. Now I'm looking at this box here, and I'm looking for 155, 134-ish, and obviously the fill. So this is too choppy for me. I'm not even going to play it. I'm not going to touch it. I think I'm going to make all the money pre-market again, and I want to give it back for the rest of the day until you see something nice and clean. So I'm going to close that chart down because it's going to tempt me to want to keep playing in it. So I'm going to stay out of that baby. I don't want to see if my oh, let me see if this sold. I was looking to sell this stock this morning. I want to see if it sold. I'll quickly rip through all these and see if you think you want to see NQ. Oh, yeah, they're all, see all these big bold down candles. Everybody wants to think that that's on a run, a tear down, right? Look where we're sitting right now at a key level in NQ inside this BISI. Boom, right on the equilibrium or the consequent encroachment of that. Now you think we've got all these equal lows. You could see that all remaining intact. Reverse, come back up inside this range. I'd like to see that actually, because if we end up closing below here, now this candle becomes important to me. This fair value gap and this candle. I don't want to see this candle brought into the game just yet. I want to see us rally right back up into this fair value gap BISI on the daily. There's a small imbalance right here as well. So I'd like to see that imbalance fill. And if we end up getting a reverse, I call it the Santa Valley, not the Santa Rally. If we get this Monday, Tuesday rally up into here and then it sinks it after that, or if the Santa Rally is real and we take this out on a Monday, like this stays intact, Monday pops down, clears out this liquidity, moves into this BISI here, runs that, and then you get the Santa Rally for the week into January, taking these highs, and then look for a reversal for a drop down into February. How's that? So it would look something like this on the daily chart. You guys can argue and say you're full of crap. This is all just speculation. So I'd like to see this. I'd like to see us go up, and then I'd like to see us come down, and then I'd like to see us go all the way up to here, and then January, and then I'd like to see us go down below here. So this would be like in the weeks to come. This would be the rally into January. If this is the Santa Rally, this is how I'd like to see the Santa Rally key off of here. Tomorrow, or sorry, Monday or Tuesday. This is the kind of thing I want to see here. And you'll see a bunch of stuff in here, Monday, Tuesday, and then Christmas is Wednesday, Thursday, then Friday. You see this little pop up and down because it's the 1819 candles, and then 2021, and then you end up seeing this making a little high in here, and then all of a sudden that week into January takes us higher. If the Santa Rally takes out that high or the mean threshold, this could vary from the high here to the, consequent encroachment of that wick. It could be anywhere variable in here. This leg here is the Santa Rally that I'm hoping to see. And then I expect to see some sort of this reverse off with a nice clean reversal in January into February and start to coming back down through this cluster. And I want to see it come fast because it's done its work in here. I want to see an acceleration in here. I know that's a long-term projection, but we'll see if this pans. If this doesn't pan out even remotely, these candles and this idea, I'm only counting on that idea for the Santa Rally, and if that doesn't work, then You can see Darren talks out of his butt. He has no idea what he's talking about. Um, does that make sense to you guys though? Does it sound like logical thinking? I'm using my time in a bottle theory as well. We still got downside on British pound. We finally take out these lows. That's excellent. We popped through that this morning. We could get a sizable return back to this level, and we talked about this yesterday, 125.96. Anywhere up into 126.22, 126.36. So that could be a return anywhere inside that box, and then a continuation on the downside. Euro. Euro's giving you a reverse. Come back inside the premium. I tell you, you guys you gotta see this premium discount, box to box trading. I tell you, that is magic. That is the magic setup. If you learn that, you're gonna kill it. You're gonna trade internal range liquidity like you wouldn't believe. I'm on the QH. That was the QH. Am I not on the QH? Yeah, the March contract. Yeah, that might change. Is that what you're saying? Darren, you are on the NQ 2024. Yeah? Isn't that what I'm supposed to be on? Anyway, oil did not break this cluster on the upside to go higher. We just wicked above it, just enough to clear them out. And now we're back down through this on a close. Come back up inside to the premium, then drop down. We're looking for a run lower into this daily fair value gap below us here. Canadian dollar. Oh, we're looking for this Bitcoin run. Still looking for Bitcoin to get us down here. That was my downside objective this morning. We've taken out the lows. So objective 1, objective 2 is down here. And then objective 3 is also the next blue line. And we've got a reverse going on a 5-minute chart. Definitely got a reverse going here, right off that low. So again, anytime you take out a low, you look for a potential for a reverse. Here, look for this objective here. If we get it, look for a reverse. So from here, this whole run back up on a 1-minute chart, you're starting to see it right here. You see that? So now that you've taken out this low right here above you, you're looking for, so that low has been taken, and you look for any opportunity now to see a reversal. So here's one here forming here. You see an immediate rebalance right here, immediate rebalance right here, and then you see a fair value gap, a displacement candle. You think, if we take out this candle on the upside, I like that for a long. You take it for the upside, great. If we can get back into that candle, I guess it would have to be this one because it's got a larger wicks and they're all engulfed in that one. So look for this one here. Body trades above it right there, comes back, taps it, and then you continue your rally. So you say, oh, I want to see a market structure breakdown. I want to see this or this get taken to the upside first before I consider going long on this. Here's a nice big displacement candle that takes out that high, reverses back into it right here, gives you your long. So from 94,862, Russell, if you caught that, you're on this little rally up here. I'd have my stop loss snugged in tight behind here with some profit. Now that you've taken that high, if you haven't already paid yourself, at least pull yourself into profit and ride this out. And I'd be looking for 96,354 all the way up to the premium array, which is 97.8, 97.914, somewhere up there. This new day opening gap, aim for that. That'll put you in the middle of all of those. Gold. Not quite tapped our objective. We were like 96, 95. I'm literally one handle short of my objective, and we get the reverse. So again, you take out a low, look for the reversal to set itself up. This day here, yesterday, look for that reversal here on a 15-minute chart. It's right here. Look for this here and a structure break. So you see that reversal, body trades above it, you don't get an opportunity to get in it because this one displaces this and this. So the second one's the one you're looking for, and it comes back into it right. I don't even know if that tapped it or not, but you have an optimum trade entry or institutional order flow entry drill right here, right off that to go higher inside this range on a 15-minute. From that high to that low, you trade back inside that fair value gap, you fill it. That's your premium array met. Now you look for any opportunity to see, are we going to break this high here? Or are we going to break this fair value gap again to the upside? Or are we going to take this reversal here and start coming back down? We don't, it just comes back to the body, doesn't trade below it. You continue going higher. Then you look for this structure break here. There's a fair value gap there. You take out these highs, and then you look right there, and you trade below it right there. Now you look for a structure break right here. Pop back up. You give a little kiss right off that candle's low, and now we're going lower. You want to trade through that level. Discount array. Discount. We did not close below it, so you're staying inside that array. I tell you, they're important. They're important. You stay inside it, and it's reversing on you. Comes all the way back to it one more time. Break the structure to the upside. And you don't want to see it break below this imbalance. Now that we've broken above it, you want to see this hold price. Look at how it holds price here. If I draw this out, you'll see how beautiful this looks. So now you're looking for this inversion to hold price. Let me draw it to perfection there for you. Let me make this bigger. So then when you break through this to the upside, you don't want to see it get taken on the downside on a close. Literally goes to the upside, takes out that high, comes back, fully gives you lots of opportunity to get in on this long, takes out that high. Now you want to see this candle hold price, comes back inside it, all the way down to, where's the wick on that candle right here. So you can take both of those as your one tick below that low is where you want to stay, and your stop loss once you get that high taken. You trade all the way back into it, right there into the body, and then you continue moving forward higher in gold. And where are we aiming for? Premium array right here. Done. Dusted, move to the sidelines, and wait. Wait for it to break the market structure to the upside to confirm it's still going higher, and you can get back in sync with it. But if it rolls over here now and comes all the way back down, you'll be glad you got out. Anyway, that's just my thoughts. For what they're worth, and they're only worth demo dollars, my friends. Demo dollars. That's all it's worth. Because that's all we trade in is demo dollars. S&P. Ooh, sorry, mom and dad. I was happy for you. And they're getting, their little riff is getting beat up now, boy. We're down well over 1,000 or 1,500 handles down. If we break this low, We've already got a small structure break inside here. This one's given up the ghost. See how we've traded below it? So my fear is we're going to keep coming down. This is going to be a pop down to Santa rally up here, give people hope again, and then crash them. And then we've got the market maker sell model. The Santa rally, you may not get that high. You may just get a Santa rally back into this premium array here, and then it's just going to tank the market. Oh, I don't think it gave it to me. I've got a sell order in on this market at 1550 right here, just before that high, that objective, and it gapped down. So if we can get one more little rally up here, we've come back and we've tapped this order block. So I'd like to see that just keep running up higher. And if it clears that out and runs super high, I'm all right because I've got more of this stuff at a higher price anyway. So we just want to recover this one. This one was just an entry down here to offset any losses that I was taking from the higher. I got in this way like last year. I've been sitting in this and it just keeps coming back up to my break even, and then drop down, break even, drop down. So this one I got in low here, come up, so it's going to offset any. I can unload positions at just above break even now. Lumber, we're still looking for that upside. Sell side liquidity in wheat still. We're looking for soybeans to return to this. This was acceptable, that cam model, and we want to see it roll over and come back down. There's a reverse going on here. We're changing direction, which is just back to a logical level. If we start digging into more than half of this, then we're looking for the run above the liquidity here, and we're looking back at 1008 to 1018. So if we get through the mean threshold, that's the upside objective. Coffee, we're still looking for our buy side liquidity in coffee. Cotton, nailed our objective. It's still sitting in that. Sugar is still sitting inside our objective. We said this morning we're looking for it to go for the weekly inversion below us. So that's my next objective in that. Live cattle, next objective is still the sell side liquidity. And I'm still looking for cocoa. I'm interested in cocoa because it gave us the reverse. We try to reverse engineer once we saw this here. We said, we were talking about this several days ago about it being the high here. It hit the objective where I was looking for on a close. It did wick above it, but we are taking the wick into consideration when we're doing the next price leg. So we're looking for any retracement back into this level, anything, and then we're just going to move our little, keep your eyes on that piece there. We're going to move that to whatever level it ends up retracing into, and we're going to use that to project where the next leg, we suspect the next leg is going. So we ideally wanted to see it reach into this box down here and leave from there. But if we close above that high again, then this little candle goes right there. I think we tapped the box, did we not? Nope, didn't quite tap the box. So that would be the next upside projection. So I'd be looking for something like 17.781 for the next price leg. And that can be all manner of bashing around inside there. But that would be the upside I'd be looking for in cocoa, which would be a nice sizable jump when you consider cocoa was 6,000 down here back in November and running up 10,000 plus handles is quite a sizable run. And I know it's pretty bold of me to assume that it's going to go that high, but some people are like, you're nuts. There's no way it's going that high. Whatever. We'll see. We will see. Mosaic, sorry, still going down. I got a big downside objective for Mosaic. There's still some see how we've gone into this market maker sell model, and we're slowly chopping our way down here. So I'm looking for the first one is going to be we'll put the breaker in here. I don't want to put a red one in there. Is that brown or red? They look very similar. They could be dark reds or it could be a brown. Here's the two colors. These really screw me up. I couldn't tell you what those are. I could have guessed that it's a red and that's a brown, or that's a green and that's a red. I'm guessing. No idea. It could be. I see that there's a slight difference between the two. This may be green. That may be red. Could be brown. That could be brown. Either way. So you see my confusion from my color blindness. It could be green. Could be red. Could be red. This could be brown. This could be brown. There's a slight change in these colors that throws me off. I have no idea what they are. So I'm guessing. Anyway, we'll give it that color. How's that? And we will, did I give it that color? I did. I think I like that color. Oh, that looks like it could be a red. We'll go with that. Sorry. And we'll put a word in here called breaker. Your old husband. Wow, that changes the charts a little bit, don't you think? Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Well, at least that's on 2025. Don't worry, he'll catch up. Chandra, thank you so much for that. Darren, maybe you're using a different PC on your holiday. Yes, I do use a different PC. Um, we're back on top of the weekly. Volume of bounce, no bounce, 5 minutes. I'm long, target, ha ha ha, beautiful bounce off the high. Peter, my dad told me about a story that in the 80s they had a colorblind electrician did the electrical in the house. He was shocked to find out he couldn't tell the colors apart. Well, usually it's only black and white wires, and sometimes the green is your ground, right? So you guess, you say black and white looks good. This one here must be the other one, or lick your finger and check it. Arg, clicking the wrong button, mismanaged the trade. Scale. Is he muted? No volume, no sounds. Did he mute himself? Did I mute myself? No. No, I'm still good. Trading no sound. Sound again. He is back. Oh my God, I probably hit my mute button on my handheld. I tell you, when I go on vacation, you guys are in for a lot of fun. Oh man, bless you, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. It's like dealing with the crazy uncle. I'll try and sit still. Oh man. Anyway, let's get back to the charts and see where we're at. So we've got a cam model entry with a cam 3, and we have a displacement above and a displacement below. When you get into these kind of situations, it's hard to really call it. You have to keep relying on staying inside price action. So now we've swept this low. You want to see this provide support, and it is. And now you want to see this get taken to the upside because you're really between these two levels. So even with a cam model, your repeat cam 1 entry, if you would have gone with a cam 1 right here, and it swept and took you out, you'd be like, I'm on the wrong side of this. And then it comes back into a cam 1, and you're on the wrong side of it because it just swept you again. You wait for this side here to get taken because both cam entries for cam 1s would have been swept. So as soon as you get to 50% and you close below it, you go, oh, they're running for my low. And they did. And then if you come back in here and it trades above 50% again, oh, you go, oh, they're running for my high. And they did. Then you go, okay, now I'm going to leave this. I'm not touching this cam model stuff anymore. I'm going to wait. It's either going to take this one to go high or it's going to take this one to go low. So I'm going to wait for this range to break out of here before I start engaging the market again. I just took 2 losses theoretically. That's how you would take 2 losses on a cam model. So Darren, have you been doing the Christmas beers last night? Um, I did have a little Bailey's in my coffee. I haven't had any coffee, no fluids this morning. The only fluids I've had is a pee. That's it. I've had no, I'm a little tired. I'm not focused. My girl's not around. I miss my girl. And clearly my mind is a little foggy. Having wrestled with Russell and volume this morning, that still cracks me up. Russell, I'd hug you if I could, just to say I'm sorry. The volume is low. It doesn't matter about bloody volume, Russell. What was that? Did you say it didn't matter? Okay. That's funny. My warped British humor appreciates that kind of crazy humor. Okay, so now we've run above these two here. We're finding some support here. I want to see this start to really push through here now. Start driving higher. I've closed out my chart because I know I'm tempted to keep playing in this, and I've made a nice chunk of change this morning, so I'm not gonna. I might just sit here and do a couple of demo trades with you guys. So I want to see the market break out of this range here. See, watch. Let's see us close above here and above the mean threshold here. We've got 15 seconds, and then come back and use this for support. And then we look for a run up higher. I'm not going to do 26 lots like I did last night. Let's just do 5. Came back, tap this old high here. Now you want to see that march above here. And because it's a premium, I want to see it come back into here. So whether it rolls over and comes back here, it doesn't. It leaves the station. Leaves the station without the kid on board. I'm all right with that. Poor Russell and Sound today. Sending you love, buddy. Sending you lots of love. That's good. We're above our 295, 296 level. Now we're looking for that 4. We're back into that whole TGI Friday that we're talking about. We're well inside that range now. I think 295, 295 was the minimum. And now we're reaching into that 4 something. I do like this long here. And if we come back into here, I'll take that and I'll put my stop loss one little ticky below here. And was it 436? It's looking good now, Hadi. Hey, look at that 1 hour chart. If we can close above here on a 1 hour chart. I guess we have to break market structure down here. I don't want to see this candle get taken. I want to see it just come back and give this a little kiss right here, and we'll add 5 more. Keep in mind we've got a fair value gap here, a busy, and there's no downside here. So if this accelerates, if it taps this, we want to see it just tap this and go. If it hits this and starts to run here, it will accelerate through here and take me out, and I'll be on the wrong side of that. And you pay a rather expensive price for being on the wrong side of it. So you note that they were trading below there, so you see a smaller range. So I want to see a wick get down into here, wick back up, and a body close below here, or above here, I should say. Oh, I guess you could allow this one here too. As long as we're above these two, right there, we'll add 5 more. Orders rejected. They said, don't even think about that, Darren. Fair enough. We'll leave that down there. So you can add more there. Discount array, 50%. I can get my ass handed to me here. It's a good thing I put my live charts away. Often trade entry reversal. See now, I don't like the fact that we're trading below this. We could just accelerate right through here now. Discount array is sitting right here. And but it'd be 1 tick below that low. There's the first one. Here's the second one. First one, second one. So we could be back and forth inside these two, running back and forth before taking out the high or the low. $79 on the money there. Initial presentation. Dave, you hold on to the target at 296. Yes, sir. Looking for a long waiting for the reversal on the 15-second. Good night, Daz. It's 8:40 p.m. in India. Good night. Take care. Good night, Chandra. Take care. It's nice having people from all over the world. A little early. We did trade below it. Now we're trading above it. Got to get above this level here now. Got to get above pretty much my entry. Look for a run back into here potentially. I want to see this hold price here now. I would have closed that out and then gone for another opportunity to go lower, but I'm just going to let that sit now and just see what happens. We also have a new day opening gap above us. Aren't they exciting? Did not give me any entry for a long on the 15-second. On the 15-second, let's have a look at the 15-second. You've got a run below the low. You've got no entry here. You've got no entry here. Order block here. You got an entry right here off this order block. Now you traded above it, look for a trade back down into it, and literally gaps down and starts on it for you for a run back up to clear out the highs, because there's nothing really in here other than this. So you're paying a premium. So yeah, I see why you say it's not an entry, because you didn't get a discount. That is paying a premium for a run above an old high. Now I don't want to lose anything on this, because the potential is to run back down into this discount. Now we've taken this high and there's a little reversal potentially happening here. So I don't want to see this candles open, get any more than that tapped, and then go. This would be nice to see it stay open now and start running higher. So for your long, you want to see this trade above it, come back, find support at that, and then your stop would sit down, I don't know, somewhere down below one of these order blocks, one half tick. Or you could put it right where I've got mine, where I don't want to see that opening price of this candle get taken. I want this to be propel price higher. I don't want to see it roll back through here and start running back into this level. Otherwise, we got the consolidation kind of mentality, and I don't want to go back into debt now. If this isn't taken off, then I'm not interested in participating in waiting for it to come all the way back down into here again. So this is what I want to see. So that's what I see in there anyway, Hadi, if you're looking to get long on that. No, I don't want to see it get below here. Consolidation, displacement, cam model 1, half of that. And that's 10 o'clock. So if that comes ripping back through me, I'm not playing. We have another reversal. Displacement, body gets through it, then I'm out of that. It can take off, do whatever the hell it likes now. I'd like to see that just roll over here now and come back into this range, and then I'll catch a discount inside here. Otherwise, I'm not interested in that. So you see how it's, you know, if you're looking at a specific level, and if it gets taken, you're not interested. You make a weighted. I had to endure, like, was it almost $8,000 of drawdown just to get $1,000 out of it? That made sense when it started reversing through an area. I think, okay, well, the line in the sand is obviously in this area here, and I didn't want to see this kind of stuff. You want to see it displace and keep going. That could have gone higher, didn't, and now you got all this kind of chop going on here. So I'm not willing to participate in that kind of stuff. So you get out of your trade. Now you might say that's a bit ridiculous to wait for an $8,000 drawdown just to get out there. Well, that wasn't my objective to get out there. My objective was to keep going higher. But when it starts to do all this mucking about, you say, I don't want to see it drop down below here. If it's not tapping this and leaving in a nice clean way, like I see this, it runs up, comes back, taps it and leaves. If it's not doing that right away, then I'm not interested in participating in it. It's not acting the way I want it to act. So, yep, I endured that just to give up, just to only get $1,000. And if it takes off here now, there's a new consolidation. I want to do see a displacement, and then I want to see this consolidation used as support to go higher. Now some people say that's impatient. Why don't you just wait? Leave your stop loss alone and let it do all of this stuff. This is a bull flag. Let it do its thing. Well, you be you. I know what I want to see. If I don't see it, then I don't want to participate. Don't force yourself to be into something that's not acting the way you want it to act. No, absolutely not good logic, but that wasn't my objective to make $1,000 on an $8,000 drawdown. My objective was to go higher, right? I even tried to load in on that extra, so it would have been more than $1,000. But either way, uh, I wasn't expecting an 8,000 to make a 1,000. I was expecting 8,000 to make 20 or 30,000, going up much higher. But I didn't want to endure that. So that wasn't my objective. So it's easy to look at it retrospectively and go, oh, that wasn't a good choice. Would have been a great choice had it took off though, right? So I don't judge the decision I made here by what I ended up with. I got new information, changed my mind. So yeah, that was a big drawdown, but I'm not going to beat myself up in a previous decision I made. That's what a lot of people do that in life. They make a decision and then they beat themselves up in the future on the decision they made now, thinking that was the based on logic that they had. Wasn't. It didn't work out because you got new information. So don't beat yourself up on the decision you made in the past. It's like people beat themselves up on emotional crap in their past. They based on new information they got now. I should have done something different. Well, you couldn't do something different because that's not the information you had then. And do you want to be sitting in this choppy crap here right now? No, I don't. And yeah, it's going higher, but if that rolled over and went lower, then you'd be like, oh, that was good. Good thing you didn't have to endure another $8,000. So if this takes off now, you can't base the decision I made to get out on this new information. That's just ridiculous. And people do this all the time. And when I do therapy with people, I'm constantly unraveling this crap in people's lives where you beat yourself up for stuff that you're making, decisions you're making now on decisions that you made in the past. And you treat that poor person in the past, that poor you in the past, as this terrible person, or you got some way to beat them up because you got new information. Well, you couldn't foresee the future. You didn't know. You do the best you can with what you got. And this is my rant. It's my rant while we're waiting for this cheese grater to finish shredding. But you make a decision, live by it. Live by it. Now I'll tell you how my wife would look at that. She would say, wow, you ended up looking for, you ended up taking out 1,800 bucks or whatever it was out of the market after going down. You were sure it's going to go back up again, and you're willing to wait $8,000 just to know that it was going to go up, and then you took 1,800 bucks out of it. Good for you. She wouldn't care about that drawdown. You were confident enough to know that it was going to go back up again, and you're willing to endure that kind of drawdown. Good for you. That's how she would do it. She's nothing but positive, that woman. It ended successfully. Did it end going in the direction you wanted it to go eventually? Yeah. Well, good for you then. It worked out. Okay, honey, but what about the drawdown? Who cares? Did you know it was going to go back up there? Yeah. Okay, well, good. Then it worked. It just got a little less than what you expect. You had to endure a little bit more than what you were hoping for. Like, yeah, you're right. She's always right. Hans, the regular trading hours are filled. I don't have that drawing out on my charts as often as I should. I'm not paying enough attention to that drawdown, that regular trading hours thing. I really must look at that. So here, see, we've got a nice little displacement here, consolidation. If we can get back into this, your stop would be below that low, one tick below here. And it started going higher. That's fine. I'm all right with that. Might be like almost $6,000-7,000 right there. So now I should beat myself up and say, "Well, you should have stayed in it now. You knew you were right. You knew you wanted it to go long. You endured all that just to give up that, and look at where it's at right now. Holy smokes. Why add that crap to your pile? Don't judge yourself on this. Judge yourself on it's not acting the way you want it to act. Good enough. Move to the sideline. It's your rule. Stick to your rules. Gold is a ripping, he says. Gold is a ripping. Let's hit the upside objective we're looking for. Schmuck right in it. Nice. Are you in that, Russell? Tell me you're in that, buddy. Tell me you caught that and you're still in this. So now you got to be careful. If we start getting through here to the upside, watch for this gap on the daily to be run into again. And if we get through that on a close, now I'm looking for the next day to go higher. My guess is, I'm just spitballing with you, that 2647 to 2654 is going to be your, sorry, 2655 is going to be your upside potential wick for the day, and then start to pull back. And if it does, we might have one more pop up into this box for Monday, and then sink it and sink it. Like, don't get excited about running all the way up to here unless we get through this candle. Then you can start thinking about up here. But this candle is going to be your breaker. It's going to be the holding. It's low, it's open, or sorry, it's close, and it's mean threshold. Those are the three key arrays you want to be looking for a reversal in here on an hourly basis, that is. Just my thoughts, Russell, again, for the demo purposes only. That's my thoughts on that. Come on up. Come on up there, get to 1550. Sell me off. Cash me out. Now I want to see Coco come down here for another couple of days. This little pump up doesn't mean anything. I like to see this roll down Monday, Tuesday. Give me my low on Monday, Tuesday, and then lift off in Coco. Chocolate sales are going to go crazy. Makes sense, eh? November. Chocolate going into Christmas. October going into Halloween. Going into Christmas. Sheesh kabibble. How beautiful is that? Look at that. We're right as soon as we take out this high here with a displacement candle, come back into it with a really nice little wick, and then fully into the Christmas run. Wow. No, looked at it too late. Needs to retrace to go long again. Retail concept traders have to be losing their minds at this rally after Wednesday's drop. Yeah, yeah. If you're chasing candles, you're just gonna get pounded. Just get pounded. So we're getting a reaction off of these levels. This one's not reacting a heck of a lot. We've hit the spots we're looking for. Now I want to know how this mean threshold, how it's acting. We get some nice support today off of that one. We have dropped down into this candle's high. The last candle is the most sensitive candle. I chose the first two. It's high, but there's the, if you take the bodies together, we traded right back to this candle's open, hit it, and now we're getting a bit of a reaction off of that. Let's see with this candle here. Is this candle here? See how we tripped through it, came back into the mean threshold of it, and then gap lower. Then I was like, well, that's the line in the sand right there for any hopes to go higher. And we just literally gapped down to it at 50%. We traded right through it, and I think we took out the low. The low is 75.93. The low on the here is 75.91. So we took it by 2 cents, and now we've pulled back. So I want to see this accelerate through here and get back through this mean threshold and use this gap here, and this gap here to go higher. And I wouldn't be bullish until we get above here, and that 78.72. I wouldn't go bullish again for quite some time. And again, this could be just a simple dip down in here into Monday, Tuesday, and then just beautiful pop-up rally. And look at that. Now we'd be up more than 10,000 bucks. Now you wouldn't give a shit that I was down an $8,000 drawdown, hey? That'd be 20,000 plus right there. Again, I don't care that it's gone like that. It wasn't acting the way I wanted it to act. We did have a displacement. We did not get a return back into consolidation. So it left without us. That's all right. Or left without me. I'm sure you guys are on it. How many people are in this long right now? Oh boy, NQ ripping higher. Morning. Morning, Dave. I expected this rally to happen. I think 1K drop was simply going into next week order block. We are still bullish on the weekly, so this rally was expected if you know ICT Concepts. Darren, do you have time to look at Novo Nordisk? He says the code is NOVO. Sure, I can look at that for you. NOVO. NOVO. Which one do we want to get rid of here? Let's get rid of we get rid of Mosaic for now. The Danish one, which one? This one right here? Did I pick the right one? Novo Nordisk. So let me look at Novo Nordisk here. Oh, this one right here. Which one? Which one do you want me to look at there, Hans? Sorry, I don't know what your Danish flag looks like. Novo Nordisk is this one here. No. Yes. This one. I'll take this one. This looks very Danish. The white flag. Oh my goodness. I could have seen that coming down to 519. That's a daily. What did you want? Do you want to know the long term, short term? What time frame do you want me to look at, Hans? Um, please hit the like button if you are new. Subscribe. Thank you, Edgar. Thank you. If you're going to turn today, now is a good spot on the 1 hour chart. Dave, yeah, my thoughts. At least. Agree, Dave. Why did not give me an entry? LOL. Not me. I'm struggling with the same behavior. Need to learn how to hold for positive RR math. I don't believe in RR math, but if it works for you, excellent. What did you want me to look at here, Hans? What time frame? You guys got to give me your time frame that you want me to look at and the asset class. Otherwise, I'm just going to move to what I like. And you want me to give you an idea of where I think it's going to go, or do you just want me to show you where the changes occurred? Break in structure here to the downside. What is he saying here? Daily time frame, big fair value gap, August 2023. For August 2023. Okay. This back here. Yeah, this little imbalance right down here is what I would have been aiming for overall on the entire range. That little dip down, look where it ran to. So this is 524, and look where the down candle was here, 526. If it does give one little pop down, I'd be looking for it to fill in there. And if you get through, oh, she brought me the gold. Thank you, thank you.
Happy holidays, everyone.
Happy holidays. Gina says, happy holidays, everybody. Oh, she brought me my liquid gold, the coffee in the morning. So anyway, that's where I'm looking at, Hans. Even if you do go down, you got two more stab down here to hit the very bottom of that whole range that was started back in July of 2023. So that you don't discount that little guy there just because that wick ripped all the way down here like that. Don't think that we can't do another little plunge down and do one more little poke through that. And if it did, I've been looking for that little goal right there. And then I'd wait because this whole displacement day that's gone on here right today, it's just been ripping through here. Now I'd be like on a lower time frame, I'd start digging into a 4 hour. See, 4 hour looks like it wants to come down some more. 1 hour. I've seen no reversal here yet. 15-minute. There's nothing. There's no reversal even to a 15-minute chart. I don't see a reversal right now. So 5-minute chart, there's a reversal on a 5-minute chart. See how we ran up through this level? We did not come back to it. Ran through that level. You come back into this one and this one. If you come through that one, you're looking for this one. You've come all the way back inside it, inside this fair value gap BISI as well. You've left a portion open, which is a positive sign, and then you want to see that start to lift off. So on your, sorry, I'm jumping down to a 5-minute chart for you here, but I see nothing on a daily chart that suggests any reversal just yet, but I do see a reversal on a 5-minute chart, and I'd only be looking for the upside at 610. 610 to 606. That's all I'd be looking for the upside right now. And if we take out this 586 on the downside on the 5-minute chart. Start looking for 552. And if you lose 552, look for that 524 down here. And then see how you act in that. That's all I got for you, buddy. I'm interested as pension savings. Thank you so much, Darren. Oh, you're very welcome. Going now to celebrate the joy of Jesus Christ. Wishing you all the best. You too, Craig. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Have a very Merry Christmas, my friend. If I don't see you again till the new year, have a wonderful, joyous holiday season, and I'll see you in the new year or after Christmas. I might take a couple more days in this year yet. I want to see the Santa rally. Anyway, take care, Greg. So do you see what I'm looking at there, Hans? Do you see why that's on a daily level? I've got nothing. See how it's just a big monster down candle. There's no reversal in here. It's just giving you a plunge. So the only thing you can see on days like this when you have a plunge is to say, what's a target you're potentially aiming for? Not that I want to pick the low, but my next target is literally that guy right there at 24. Because I can't give you a reversal here. There isn't one. It's just a massive dive down, right? So you got to start digging down into the lower time frames. 4's got nothing, 1's got nothing, 15's got nothing, and 5's the first one you'll start to see that indication that we have a reversal inside this range for the day. And even that's not being supported a heck of a lot, because if I just pull the fib tool from here to here, you'll get 50% probably from there to there. Yeah, 50%. That's all you get. And then it kicked off of that, which tells me it did not want to quickly rebalance this. It just went up, hit to 50%, just tipped over it right there, tipped over it just to get into the premium level and then start looking for a reversal. Trades through it. So if we draw this much bigger, look for these levels. So I'm looking right here, all the way down to here. So watch, we trade through it, we trade through it. So now it's flat. I'm waiting for this level to get taken or that level to get taken. If you get taken on the downside and you say, I want to go short now, I don't want to see a body trade above here. It does, so you move to the side. If it trades back to you, you're out and you wait. It trades through you again, you go, that's a better sign, but it could run back through me again, so I'm going to wait till this gets taken on the downside. And then when we trade back into this and this, I will get back on it. So you wait for a body to get down there. So finding a body pops below it, you go, great. That was just a simple rally back up into this order block, last order block here. Then you see this reversal and you go, oh, now I could be looking at a reverse from here back into here. So if I see that, I'm going to catch this now for a potential run into this premium rate. High, low, inside this small range. And I go, this is a discount. Where's my premium BISI? Where's my premium BISI? Oh, right here. So watch here. You pop up above it. You come back into it right here. You go long there to the premium BISI, which is right there. Actually, no, it's right here, isn't it? Order block that supports the BISI, I guess, is the they're coming off of that one. Trade back into this candle to go lower. So now that candle there, you want to see that hold price. If this comes into this mean threshold here, bounces off of this, look for this premium. And you want to see that hold. If it holds, then you want to see it get on top of it and start marching up into this open. Mean threshold hasn't been hit yet. And then start marching higher once you close above that rejection block. Otherwise, we could see this drop below here, come back, find support at that. Inside this candle, I'd like to see a nice displacement through here. Take that candle out and use this candle for support to continue getting deeper into this range here, like back into this BISI and SIBI here. This is the island reversal. an old island reversal that retail used to believe or still believes. Um, does that help you there, Hans? They have disappointed with earnings today, minus 19%. Ouch. Yeah, that's a huge drop today. So if they are running liquidity, that 24 bucks, that last little piece down here, I think it's 24 to 21. Ugh, let's go back to August. Let's go to my 5-minute chart. Daily, that's where I want to be. 24 to 17. 24 to 17. 24 to 17. Anyway, somewhere inside that range. Sorry about that. So that would be the potential downside to run for, Hans, still. And how you act inside that's going to be important. So if you do drop again, look for a run back into that little box down there. And you just want to see if that gets supported or whether or not this supports price and you just roll around in this consolidation for a while. But I see that rolling over and coming back into this level and that becoming a linchpin level. This here, these two, consolidation, reach for these equal lows. If you see a displacement through this, come back into this, look for a rundown in here. And if you lose these candles, that whole thing is going to fall apart the moment you come back and unlatch that. You're running lower. Any questions on that? Thank you very much for your help. Hope everyone has a nice Christmas. Thank you, Hans. You too, my friend. I really hope. Do you have your pension in that? Sorry to hear if that's your pension. It sucks when you see these big pension funds get suddenly just hammered down. It's great if you got money out of it and you can buy it back in. You buy back in at that low level there, you get an extreme discount back in August. But because of the volatility of the markets right now, you got to be careful where you put your money. With the whole Trump coming in, he can either make it or break it. We're not quite sure. And there's a lot of mixed thoughts about how he's going to affect global markets. You're not in yet. Oh, well, you're definitely catching yourself a discount there. Wait for those. If you're on a daily, either wait for a daily setup or wait for an hourly setup for a daily long-term run. Or better yet, just if you want to be more sure, wait for a 4-hour setup. That'll give you, that's like the 1-minute chart for the mega long trades. don't think he has a video on the box setup. Oh, who is this VO Sat New? You deleted your message, but welcome, whoever you are, welcome. We welcome everybody here. Doesn't matter your level of expertise, we welcome you, so don't be afraid to retract your statement. If you want to talk, you're welcome to speak your mind. As long as you're being polite and kind, everything's cool. So welcome, Vasatnu. Thank you very much for your help. Hi, Darren. The box setup you mentioned, is it covered on your socials? The box-to-box trading, I show, there's like every day, there's videos on it every day. Just go back through any one of my videos and box-to-box is talked about over and over again. So pick any day that we've done market on, and unless you're looking for a specific video on it, I'll give it to you real quick right now. Look at the range you're in. This is box-to-box trading in its simplest form. And believe me, you want something as simple as you can. You don't want to complicate things. I do not want to complicate this for you. Here's box to box. When you have a beginning of a range, a reversal, you look for a SIBI on a reversal, not a BISI. I know Michael trades these BISIs. Now, that's not my setup. It's his thing. Not that mine's better than his. No one's comparing. I'm just saying box to box. Boxing trading is SIBI, not BISI. We look for a SIBI on the swing, taking out a low. You look for confirmation of a entry into here. If you can't, you look for the order block that supports the SIBIs or it supports the run down. It's usually the breaker. It doesn't have to be, but it usually is a breaker where there's a swing point. You trade off the breaker or you trade off the SIBI. And the next box you aim for is a BISI on the opposing side. So back up in the range that you've just come out of, you look for a BISI on the opposing side of that range. So if this is the reverse going down and you're going back up again, you're aiming for a BISI on this side, which is the last BISI in the swing high. That's it. That's as simple as it gets. Okay, so we have a SIBI. Keep your eye on the SIBI. We have a BISI. Here's this in reverse. We have a swing. We take out this low here with a close. We trade into it, box to box. This box to this box. This is box to box trading. You trade from here, you get your perfect entry. You get your perfect entry again for the second time, and then watch. Right into here. Bing, you hit your box. Done. Done, done, done. Box to box, SIBI to BISI. Now BISI to SIBI. Now SIBI to BISI. All the way back up here again. Box inside a small range here. You're looking for a BISI, BISI, BISI. There's nothing, nothing. And you go, oh, there it is up there. Box to box. You enter off of here. We don't get an entry in here. So what did I tell you? If we don't have your entry here, you look for the next one. Your body trades right there on it. Tap it. You go there. You're reaching for that next high. Box to box trading is I'm aiming for up here. So box, you're waiting for a while. You finally get it up here. Done. Take out an old high. Do you see a box to box? Right here. Box, trade below it, come back inside it. Come all the way back down. There's an imbalance right here. That would be that small run, or there's a little imbalance down in here. Is there a little imbalance down there? Stand by. Maybe a little tiny one right there. Yeah. You take out a low. If you don't get your box to box, at least you're entering in here. You trade below that low and you see a new, anytime you take out a low, you always have to look at this is the new rule. Here's where your box to box starts to get. you have to play with rules with your box to box. If you're aiming for down here, this is my SIBI on that large run, I'm aiming for down here. As soon as you take out a low, any one of these swing points, you look for this potential reversal setup. Because if it comes back to this and keeps coming lower, I'm still aiming for box to box trading here, but I can get thrown off the moment I take out a low and I see a new box happening. This is the range I'm inside now, and I look for a run above, and I go, okay, now I'm changing direction. I drop this idea down here right now. I'm back inside this range, and I go, where's my box to box? This box to that box. So then I go, do I get an opportunity to get in here? And you got to think discount. It's got to be below the discount inside. Here's your video for the day. I'm spending my time on you right here. There's the discount. It's got to be below here. So here's my first one. Do I get above it? Do I get back into it? No, it keeps going higher. There's the next one. Trades above it. Do I get to go in on it? Nope. Trades higher. That order block's above the 50%. Leave it. Wait for that high to get broken before you start considering going higher, because you're already paying a premium to try and grab the last bit of premium out of this. And that's the only box you got left. So look, see this? We trade through the box. And when we trade through the box, what does it tell you? We're going higher. We're going to extend the range. It comes back, taps the box perfectly right there, and then extends the range. Okay, so box to box, you didn't even catch it on here. It just went with intent through the premium, into the premium without giving you any discount opportunity to get in on that. That happens. But you do get to see the box and how it provides a level of support once you get through it to extend the range. You're through that. You have a busy year. You've traded back into this order block multiple times, which is that if I was just left my stop loss one tick below that low, I'd still be fine. But I didn't like all that, so I got out. Okay, and I think I entered in right off the top there to go long, and then I had to endure one. Maybe it was here. Yeah, I got in on that one, and I had to endure all of this drawdown before it finally cleared out the high there, and then went higher. And look where it's at now. That would have been $40,000 easily by now. If that was an $8,000 drawdown, there's at least 16, 30, close to $40,000. But again, I don't care. I'm following my rule. It's not like we're not going to get another setup, right? It's not that we're going to not find more opportunities here. That's box to box trading in a nutshell. Does that help you? Does that answer your question, Miss Sassy or Mr. Sassy? Hans, no, not in it yet. Does discuss it every day. Russell, thank you, Russell. It's basically fair value gaps and such where price is moving. It's fair value gaps and such. It's specific fair value gaps. The opposing has to be the opposing one. A BISI on one side, a SIBI on the other side. That's all. That's it. That's the secret right there. SIBI to BISI, not BISI to BISI. Okay. Thank you for covering it again. Appreciate it. You're very welcome. Gold target is 22651.1. Volume imbalance on the 15-minute. Sitting on a 15-minute fair value gap, good for 6 points. Thank you again for covering it. Does the box setup work on higher time frames? Oh my goodness. What an excellent question, Sassy. Everything I show you, and that was a 5-minute chart, everything I show you, and you have to remember this, anytime any guru, any person out there who claims to be a price action studier, if they come up with a theory, just say, is it provable on all time frames and all asset classes? If it's not, it's shit. Sorry, put it bluntly, it's bullshit. It has to be fractal. Otherwise, everything Michael's taught you about fractal markets, if you have a theory that is not fractal and not provable in every time frame, in every asset class, it ain't algorithmic. It's not. It's like my time in a bottle. It's algorithmic because it's on every time frame, it's on every asset class that produces candles and lives in the charts. It is algorithmic. It's an algorithmic theory that I've proven through all time frames and all asset classes. So my box-to-box theory is fractal on every single time frame. 15-second chart, 33-minute, 15 daily. Let's go to a daily chart and I'll prove it to you again. It is fractal, 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 fractal. Here you go. Box. Here's the box you'd be drawing on a daily chart. Sorry, it's kind of a, there's your SIBI or gap or imbalance. It doesn't just have to be a SIBI. It can be anything on this side that produces a an inefficiency of some sort on the sell side before running it on the buy side. You come back inside it, box to box trading. First one inside this range. There's your premium box. You trade up and we trade through it. And what do we say about trading through it? And I showed you this on the 5-minute chart just a minute ago. You trade through it and you come back, you find support at it. And what do? We extend the range. We go higher. We come back inside the box again. We extend higher. What box am I aiming for? I'm aiming for this box right here. The BISI side, right? Right there. And we draw it out. Bang. You drive right through it, extend the range. Box to box trading. That's a daily. You would have been waiting months to get it, but you would have hauled out 18,000. So let's say 19,000 to 21,000. So you had 2,300 handles on a mega trade. It's fractal. It's fractal. That's box to box for you. Oops. Box to box. We've hit the box. Now I'm expecting to see this run all the way back up into here. First of all, hit here. Expect to see some sort of reaction off of that. If we continue to run through this order block, there's the box. Box to box. SIBI to BISI. When it was coming down and when it was running through here, and we see this running through here, you look for any opportunity. So look here. I'm going to show you this so you can see on a higher time frame how you can use a higher time frame to aim. If we're aiming for here, and I was telling you about this yesterday or a few days ago, we're looking for this box. It's go back in my videos, you'll see it. That was the discount array inside the large range that we're talking about. It's the BISI to a SIBI. So you look in here for the hourly. So let's go back into December 18th let's start on a 4-hour chart. December 18th, which was here. We're looking for a BISI and the SIBI over here. You see that? In that huge range, the lowest SIBI right here, I'm looking for that. So BISI, as soon as we get a body trade below that, look at that right there, closes on it, literally taps it and rips through, and where does it aim? Right there, inside this box. Nails it. And now we've got 8 hours of reversing. Okay, let's go into a 1 hour. And this is precision. This is like some serious precision you guys are getting here. On the 18th, we're looking for a reversal. So there's the 16th. It starts to reverse on the 16th. As soon as we get below that low there, and I'm aiming for inside this range, BISI, SIBI, internal range liquidity. You wait for it to run through it. It comes back up inside it, trades through, comes back up inside it one more time, and then where does it go? It rips right through it. So SIBI or BISI to SIBI, box to box. That's on a 1 hour chart. So now I've shown it to you on a 5-minute, I've showed it to you on a daily, I've showed it to you on a 4 hour, and I've showed it to you on a 1 hour. So sassy, does that not impress you? Does that not give you a want to hit the thumbs up button? Did I not just give you some liquid gold there? It's like nuggets of gold, my friends, nuggets of gold. So same thing here. Inside this range, we have Sibi, and I'm aiming for Bissy. Look at that. See how we're just coming into it right now? There's your 1 hour box to box trading. This is what Hadi was looking for earlier. He was like, I just want to see this get above here. We talked about this. We said we want to see it get above there, and we're aiming for that objective. So now go down into your lower time frames. Look for an entry off of 21,296. 21,296. So go down to, let's go down to a 15-minute chart. 21,296. We want to see a body displace above this and come back and find support at it. Let me get all this crap out of here. There's your 21,296, 96, 96 is right in here. So we have a pop up. You don't get a chance to get in on that. So let's go down to a lower time frame. Let's look for a 5-minute. 21,296, 21,296. We pop up above it right here. And you come all the way back down, sweep these lows, look for this reversal. Do we trade above it? Yep. Trade back into it? Yep. Now you can go long. So 21,250 is your entry, and your hourly box to box trading, your hourly objective was back up at that level I gave you here on the hourly, which is right there. And now you're into it. Your box to box and 618. So 250 to 618 or 618 is 350 handles. 368 handles. Do you like 368 handles there, Sassy? Do you think I have something of value in my box to box trading? Damn rights I do. It can make you money. And we're here every day. You don't need a video. Just come in here every day. We do the same damn thing every day. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Excellent question, though, Sassy. Thank you for asking. Oh, the tell chart structure has changed. Have to go. Have a great weekend. See you later, Dave. I'm screen recording this right now. Amazing. 600 hit on NQ. I tell you, box to box, man. 300 handles. Now imagine if that 1-minute trade that I was doing earlier, this one here, that we caught this little painful ride down. I think this, I caught this some $8,000 drawdown. Was it worth it? Ask me if it was worth it now. Would it have been worth it had I stayed in it? That was another, yeah, that was a ridiculous amount of, that was like another 300-400 handles on 5. That would have been one of Michael's $50,000 run days. Anyway, value, absolutely. Well, good. Merry Christmas, Sassy. Merry Christmas. Last night was amazing in the Asian. Didn't we have a blast there yesterday, Simo? Yesterday we were just cleaning it up, man, doing like 30 some odd $1,000 demo trades. It was ridiculous. And I posted one of my live things I shouldn't have, but I did. With box to box trading, that could be just a simple setup for you. That could be the only setup that you focus on, and you'll still make a ton of money at it, and it's internal range liquidity, and it can be so precise that you can literally pick the high and the low inside a range. And always know that the best thing about that box-to-box trading is once you've finished it, here's the extra little bonus, Christmas bonus that you get. Make a note here, Sassy. When you go box-to-box trading, if you trade internal range liquidity for box-to-box, and you trade through the box that you're reaching for, get excited because now you know the range is going to extend. Though there's a high likelihood the range will extend. So when the range extends and it gets back, pops through it, and you see a nice distinctive displacement candle above, as soon as it returns back into the candle that supports the breaker on the high, it'll keep going and you just get in again. So you caught this internal range liquidity, you stopped at the box to box trading here. So you went from here to here, and as soon as it trades through it, so if you were trading here off this box, you got in here. I want you to see this just so you understand the logic. And if you're recording this, Russell, this will be magic for you. Just remember you heard it here first. Here's the reversal. We take out a low, you look for a SIBI. And then I say, internal range liquidity. I'm looking for a BISI on the opposing side. I see a BISI here, and I see a BISI here. So I want to look for a discount, and I want to look for a premium. This BISI is in the discount portion of that range, so I'm not really interested much in that one. I am interested in this one here. It's low to its high as my run. So all the time I can stay in the discount, catch myself a discount here. That's a viable range for me to grab some money out of. So if I see it go above here, I go great. Now that validates it. Any return into this, 1, 2, 3. 3 areas that I can load on, and you choose whether you want one or all 3 of them. Your stop loss sits down here. So calculate your 1%, 2% of your account, whatever you're going to trade there, whatever your leverage is, and you divide it up over evenly across those ranges, or you go light, medium, heavy, and if it trades through you and comes back to you, use my fail safe I teach you to get out of it before your stop gets run. Anyway, you run back into here. Look at that. You get a really beautiful entry here for a long. So you catch your long and you run up to box, from box to box, discount to premium. You run all the way up and you fill the box and you get out right there and you go, woohoo! I just took in 210 or 217 to 277. I got 60 handles in 3 minutes. 60 handles. 60 handles. And you go, holy smokes. Now, if it trades through this box and we return to that box, I am going to go long because now I know the range is going to extend. It goes through the box. You go, great. Does it come back to it? I'm going to get in on that. The range extends. You go, okay, well, if the range extends, I'm looking for this and I don't want to see us get above here or get below there, because if we do, then we're coming back into this range again, and I don't want to come back to that. So I want to see if that's my box I'm entering back in on, and I want to see that provides support. If we're going to close, we've got a swing high here, and we've created another BISI. I want to see a SIBI, which is down here. That's the discount array. I don't want to see it go down there. If I want to see this range continue going higher, I want to see this level hold support. So it literally comes back, and look at that, right on there. Bodies respect it. Wicks do a bit of damage. They come back into these order block right here, this mitigation block, or this breaker, if you want to look at it or run above that high, comes back inside that, and then we have another SIBI. We break above it. Do you get a chance to get in on it? No. We're between this one and this one inside this range. So I want to see this one explode through this range, and then that becomes my new leverage point. See how we trade above it? And then the leverage point is right there, trades back into it, and off to the races you go. You're back in sync with the market again. And you're enjoying a nice little run. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? That's it. That's my model in a little more detail. And there's a few more little key spots you can look for, but that's my model. And that's the stuff I preach every day on how to stay inside the market and stay on the horse. Invite your friends. Bring all your friends here. Let's help everybody out. Let's show them how to stay in the market with precision and stress-free, my friends. Stress-free. You just got to be confident. When you see it enough times, you guys are going to get to a point where you'll start up your own channels. You'll be out there teaching people the same method I'm showing you here, because you're going to see that it's gold. And don't charge people for it. I'm giving it to you for free. Michael gave it to us for free. If you can expand on it and you've got something that's provable across all asset classes and you come up with a theory, teach it to people. If it's going to make you money, who gives a shit? You don't need to sell mentorships. If you have to rely on selling mentorships for something you've taught, then it's clearly not making you any money. If it works for you, then why not share it with somebody else? You getting rich is not going to affect me in my life. It's just going to make me happy that we got to do the journey together. That's all. It's a simple concept about helping your fellow man, woman, child, anybody who's interested in learning this stuff. If it's successful for you, why can't you make it successful? Why do you have to gouge people? Why do you have to keep taking money off of everybody else just to sell a stupid concept that supposedly works? Everybody's out to just in it for themselves, man. That's not me. I'm here to help you out as much as I can, and if it makes me money and it makes you money, it's all demo money. Remember, it's it's only demo dollars. Then it'll change your life. You'll teach your kids how to do this, and you won't have to worry about going to work at a menial job you hate, because you can start to understand the structure of the market and you understand how the market works a bit more. When you put investments in and you buy these stocks and bonds and whatever assets that you're out there trading in, and you go in to see your financial advisor and they're giving you ideas that are retail thinking, and you look at them, you go, no, I am not buying that. Well, trust me, it's going to go higher. How do you know it's going to go higher? There's nothing in here that indicates this is turning. You can now have a little bit of power in your pocket where you start to understand financials more, and people start dazzling you with all this fundamental crap. I have never mentioned in any of my YouTube channels or chats, ever have you heard me talk about fundamentals, ever. And I'm giving you a level of accuracy that is unbelievable. And never do I mention one fundamental. I never pull a financial out of a company. I never do any of that stuff. Now, I'm not saying it's wrong. It just doesn't, I'm a pure technical guy, a pure technical analyst, and I'm down in a 1 minute chart. And I have no idea what's going on in your board meeting, but I tell you what's going on with your company based on a 1 minute chart, 1 hour, 1 day. You tell me what level you're on, and I'll tell you where the market's pushing your company. And that may be hard for people to believe, but stick around every day. You'll never see me with a newspaper in my hand reading the news and that just injects volatility into the market. You go, good. When this news is released, let's hope it gets to here. Give us some entry point, right? Does that make sense? Or am I just talking out of my butt? Last night was amazing. Siren Sibi to Bissy. That's it. And Bissy to Sibi. What is that? Sibi BC. Sibi BC. A Sibibisi. A Sibibisi model. A Sibibisi. Or Bississippi. Um, Sassy, yes, it makes sense, but may not screen time on that. But thank you. I agree. I'm not selling. Burn another candle. Yeah, absolutely. Excellent. Simu. The $50 challenge that I started turned into $100. That's just a start for me. Good for you, Simo. I want to hear you. I want to hear about you making your first $1,000, and I want to hear you making your first $10,000. I am going to be so happy for you, brother. I'm going to be so excited. I'm going to be dancing, strutting the peacock down the road with you, my friend. Just so happy to see you hit your stride and pick this stuff up. So congratulations. 20, 50, they're all small increments, but they're all important increments, man. They're big increments for you. Just keep going. Just keep going, buddy. That is wow. Thanks. You're welcome. Like Mississippi. Mississippi. Mississippi, yeah. Okay, this is the new Mississippi model. The Mississippi and the Mississippi and the Mississippi. It's perfect for drunk people. Or the punch drunk guy. I use the Mississippi kind of trade model and the Mississippi with your fat lip. Any other questions on this stuff? We're at 9:30. We're almost done for the day. Don't forget we can settle out, roll over and settle out into our uh, TGIF Friday. That means we'd have to retrace back down during lunch hour and settle down in that 400 to 290 range, that 450 or 490 to 250 range. So we could end up settling in down in here for the day. So don't think that that's always just going to keep marching higher. If that rolls over, it is still marching higher, but if it rolls over on you, you'll know why. And think about that range that you can settle into. Darren, going to do some challenges next year. Good for you, Anomalous. That's if you're going to do some trading, then or a challenge next year, my advice to you, for what it's worth, and please take it with a grain of salt. Be really careful about a challenge unless you're super confident about your entries, because there's a psychology about taking challenges, taking prop firms, taking all that kind of stuff. It's another level of trading that we don't really talk about a lot. Understanding technicals is fine, but really, you got to get past your, for lack of better words, your greed and and that's not accusatory, that's just a natural instinct for us to want more, is to get past that desire to, okay, let me put it to you this way. If you're going to do these challenges, before you do the challenge, test yourself with this. Ask yourself this question. Are you at times making your rules fit a trade, or do you fit your trade around your rules? Like you saw me do this morning, my rule was I don't like seeing it waffling around like that, so I'm out of the trade. And it took off. Okay. Now you can write that in your diary and say, do I need to make my rule more flexible, or are you being super flexible with your rules? And I think um, Russell had said it once before. It was this, we called him like Buddha, little Russell Buddha. He came up with this really interesting theory, and that's like the more experience that you get. Do you remember when you said that, Russell? The more experience you get, the looser your rules become, and therefore you open yourself up to taking huge losses because your confidence and your ego override your rules, and you got to follow the rules. So when you take challenges are more apt to really get you to push your rules. So if you're solid in your rules, to make my long story, my babble shorter here, or longer. If you're going to go into a challenge, you make sure your rules are solid and that you're solid with keeping your rules. Because if you break your rules and you allow yourself to break your rules in your challenge, you'll experience even more pressure to do better than somebody else or to do better, constantly pushing yourself to do better. That should be your daily goal anyway. So you don't need a challenge to do that. But when you're in a challenge, you feel this competition. And when you're in competition, the word competition and the psychology of competition makes you want to push yourself past the rules that you use when you're just doing it on a day-to-day basis. Does that make sense? So I'm just saying is be real careful about challenges and that you've got to be super strong and comfortable in your trading before you engage in these challenges, these which I think may have been the problem with, and I'm guessing, may have been the problem with ICT, that his he had a couple of really bad trades and he was going some pretty heavy leverage and it hit him and he lost a bunch of his money. And 2 times he's been in Robbins now. There's 2 times he's blown his account or pretty close to blowing the account. So he may have been a little overly flexible with his rules and blew them. I don't know. I don't know his reason, but it can happen to the best of us. So be careful about the challenge. Take the challenge for the right reason because it's testing your ability to manage your rules and how solid your rules are. You'll find out how solid your rules are in a challenge because you're going to add a whole new level of stress, a whole new level of energy to your trades. Let's put it that way. Can we expect a short somewhere or maybe consolidate? I haven't been really watching. I've been babbling away here. I haven't really been focusing on the chart. Let's go into the hourly chart here. Let's have a look. Yeah, we're already through that premium BISI like that. So I'm expecting this range to extend. At least look for the rejection block. And we've just hit the rejection block right there. That could be it. Pay yourself at rejection blocks. If you haven't already done so, pay yourself here. This could literally go burp and pull all the way back on you here now and not even take that high. Not even take the high because we're already through the wick, 50% of the wick already. That is my next objective after the rejection block. You're looking for, it's not 50% of the wick anymore. You're aiming for the old high. But you see how that rejection block hits and you're getting a pullback? Lower time frame, you'll see if there's a reversal off of here. So look for a reversal potential right there and then a reversal potential right there. And if it doesn't, you look for any reversal in here and you just keep working your way up until you get into consequent encroachment of this SIBI, 25, 50, 75% of that fair value gap SIBI, and you're constantly looking for potential for reversals and a break in market structure to support a run deeper. And you'll keep going that way until you get the next reversal. It's changing direction to go back up again. That's it, rinse and repeat. Simple as it can be, the model. The trick is the discipline to maintain that. You'll change your rules. You'll come in with tons of other ICT stuff. That's as simple as I can make it for you. And if you start pulling in a whole bunch of stuff like SMT divergences and commitment of traders reports and all this other stuff, it's more noise that you're bringing into it. This is as simple and as noiseless as I can make it for you. Sorry, for me, that's how I've made it, as noiseless as I can. I've tried to focus in on as much of the price action as I can. So anyway, that's the upside objective, 705. And you're looking for a constant reversal opportunity with a break in structure. So for me, you'd have to break structure down here on the downside to start coming back deeper into the range. Box to box, you're looking at this little guy down here as a potential aiming for internal range liquidity. If you get through that, delicious. We're looking for another run back down into that uh, range that supports the TGIF Friday. Where is your upside target? You're going to right now it's 705. Pay yourself right now at the rejection block. And if you continue to find support, and here's how a way you can maintain your trade is you're always looking. So let's say we got in on this trade. Here's another, and you've heard me talk about this before, but for those of you who are new, I'm going to share this with you. If this is your reversal, right, and you're looking for this BISI to get taken to the upside to say we're going to break market structure to the upside. So you see your SIBI, you enter into on your SIBI right there with a perfect entry. So you have a perfect entry for the day right there at 10 o'clock. It starts to leave. It gets through our level right here. That gives me my indication that the range is going to extend. It comes up. You don't get an opportunity to get in on it, so it just extends the range. And you go, okay, now are we trading back into this range and doing a consolidation? How do I support that? So these are the questions you have to ask yourself is, do I have a BISI forming above this high? Yes, I do. So chances are we're going to come back into this range here or this range here. That's not a swing point. So you have to use from here to here. And you say, I pull my fib tool, and we're going to do this step by step so you guys can see how you break this down. And you understand my logic for this. So now I say, do I see? So here's the questions you have to ask. Write this down. The moment I break a high, ask yourself, have I created a BISI? I have. Do I trade back into the BISI and go higher, making this candle the next important candle I want to key off of? If I don't, and I trade through the BISI, I look for a SIBI on the opposing side, or I look for order blocks or breakers. There's a bunch of different things you have to look for. I'm looking for that, and inside the larger range here, there's my first SIBI. So box to box trading, first one premium, second one discount. If I'm inside this range, I don't have a SIBI inside this range. So I have to literally go run for the larger range, or I have to look for these breakers as providing support. So two different overlapping things there. If you just go box to box, I'm looking for, I don't see one, I see one right here inside that larger range. So if I pull from here to here, that's my first box, second box. My first box is below 50%. Look at that. Beep. Box to box. Trading 50%. I'm expecting a release to run to 50% of that range. And there's an overlapping PD ray that supports where we could be aiming for. Now you're going, if that hits that little box right there, I want to see it freeze on that. And I want to see it accelerate away from it. Great. Now you're stuck in this range, and you've got confirmation that support in price because we got an up close candle. You go, great. My next question is going to be, what I've done is just retraced back into this range to an area I expected, a box to box trading. Now what I'm looking for is this box to give way to extend the range, right? So what does it do? It trades through it right there on the close. And then what does it do here? If it comes back into that box, I get that for a long. Poof, pops into it, and you go long. It extends the range right there. Now you say, great, if it trades above this candle, I'm using this candle now as support. Body trades above right there. It comes back, finds support. At the opening is ideal. And then you want to see it accelerate out of there. Now for me, I think this was the one I was just waffling around on a bunch of times, and I didn't like the waffling. Mean threshold is the line in the sand for me. Right there. Look at that. Mean threshold hits it and then rolls away and then ends up climbing higher. All that's the logic. Those are the questions you have to ask yourself. I'm looking for this, looking for this. Pull your fib tool 50%. Does it overlap with my box to box? It does. I'm getting out of that. I'm not going to go extra low here, or I'm going to take a big chunk of that off and I'm going to move to break even. because I hit 50%, I take half my trade off and I move to break even. If it comes back against me, I got half my trade off and now I look for the next opportunity to get in, back in sync with the market for a long. It did not come all the way back down into this lower one. It hit the higher one. That shows you that it's got more strength and it wants to go higher. Does that make sense to you guys? Does that make sense? That's my Christmas gift to you guys with more detail. I took profit here. Have a great holiday, everyone. I probably will take off until January 2nd. Peter, all the best to you and your family on this year. Thank you, thank you, thank you for popping in. I appreciate your time. Have a lovely Christmas and a wonderful New Year with your family. Lots of hugs and kisses to everybody, man. Thank you for the stream. I appreciate it a lot. You're very welcome, Peter. Merry Christmas. Russell, box to box to box to box to box. That's exactly it, man. That's my thing. It's a simple method, but I tell you, she's a beautiful thing. Anybody want me to look at anything else before I leave for the weekend? I might be back one more time on Monday, but if not, I got another 20 minutes or so. If you guys want me to look at anything else, let me know. If you're interested in a specific stock or something, I'll show you on your whatever asset class you want. I'll show you how this box to box works. And yeah, let me know. You got 20 minutes more with me, and then I'm out of here. ICT always looks for the next drawn liquidity, equal highs or equal lows. How does that justify with box to box? Well, again, I will explain it to you. If ICT is putting that here, he's putting his, let's say he's down here and he said that's where, and we're not saying he would put it there, he might put it higher. But for argument's sake, if this was the hourly chart, wherever one he's on, let's say Michael puts his line right here, and he sees this and he goes, there you go, my objective was hit. And what you're asking me is, how does that have to do with box to box trading? Well, I go, I I don't agree with Michael just yet. I always start off with, yeah, that's possible, and he sees something I don't see. But for me, that is too many PD arrays for me to gamble on it right now. It's too many PD arrays, and I've seen it way too many times come up, doesn't hit that because it just goes box to box and reverses and comes all the way back down again. So to me, I go, here's how box to box validates Michael's one. So you see the box to box, and then what did I tell you? If it trades through that level on a close, I know the range is going to extend, and now Michael's goal is the next one I'm aiming for. So I'm not saying Michael's wrong. What I'm saying is, in order for me to get to Michael's objective, I need to see my box, each one of my boxes and each one of my validation points get hit to confirm that. He just goes, I don't give a shit what you've thought about in here and how you treat that. I know it's going there. That's why he's the genius that he is. That's why he's as good as what he is. For me, I'm in a 1 minute chart and I'm telling you how you're getting to Michael's objective, minute by minute by minute by minute, or 15 seconds at a time. I'll tell you how we got to Michael's objective. But I'll tell you, if it doesn't reach Michael's objective, I'll tell you why and where it turned. And I'll tell you, it turned probably off my box, my premium box, on the time frame that I'm in to look for Michael's objective. And you may reach Michael's objective, but I'll tell you why we went away from it and where we're headed. And now while we're heading back to Michael's objective again, I'll catch you on every one of those turns. Guaranteed, man, I'll catch you. I'll get back in sync long before you just blindly hope that that high is you're going to get hit that high for sure. And again, he has way more skills, way more things to draw from than I can. I literally stay on each and every candle for validation. Yep, Michael's goal is there. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, nope, nope. It's not going to hit Michael's thing now. I'm aiming for here. Oh, yeah, now I'm aiming for Michael's one. Oh, no, I'm not aiming for him now. Oh, yeah, now I'm aiming for Michael's one now. Okay, now we hit it. Good. I can tell you staying on the charts. That's how we get to Michael's objective, not just saying, yeah, it's going to go there for sure. So my box to box, if the box gets validated to the upside, look for it to confirm to go higher. If it doesn't break above there on a close, it's probably not going to take that. It can come up, hit this, and I've shown you this many times, especially in Asia last night. We nailed this. It came right up to my box, did not hit the high, turn around, came all the way back down to the discount box. Then I traded it back up to the next one, then down to the next one, then up to the next one, then traded it all the way back down to the next one. I think I caught 5 or 6 down, up, down, up, down, up, down, and then I was getting too emotional, too antsy. I was just giggling to myself, like, holy crap, I can't stay in this forever. But literally catching box to box trading. Hopefully that kind of answers your question. And please don't think I'm dissing Michael at all. I am not. That guy's a freaking genius, man. And if he knows it's going there, bless him. That's what makes him the GOAT. That's what makes him the GOAT. I'm a guy that stays in every candle. And I stress over every candle. Well, I don't stress now, but I stressed over every candle trying to stay in price action on the horse. He just slaps the horse's ass and goes for a run because he knows it's going there. Me, I'm like, yeah, the horse is turning. Oh my God, it's going to throw me off. Nope. And I stay in it each and every time. And I trade every single tiny range. That may not be your level of thinking, that's just fine. Just take what I'm doing here and transpose it onto the time frame that you're most comfortable with, and you'll see the same thing over and over. So there's your 705 has been taken now. You didn't get the reverse on the 705, so the high is not taken. See, let's say Michael was aiming for that 1 hour candle right there, that high. His objective's been hit. He'll move to the sidelines now and have a nice day. He's done. He doesn't care if it goes higher. He's hit his objective. He's hit his 300, 400, 500 handles for the day. And we've called this continuation right from the very first entry this morning. We got you a perfect entry this morning. Can't remember where the hell it was. At 7:30, right here. Body trades above it right here. Trade back into it right here. Go higher. Wait for market structure break if you want. Come back in. Go higher. You literally from that 7:30 this morning. If you wait for the 8:30, 9 o'clock this morning, 9:30, wait for the little mess to finish up around 10. Here's your entry. You come back for a perfect entry here, right off that button, and then you start running higher. And you would have caught from 218 to 7. You're over 500 handles already this morning. It's 500 handles. If you could ignore all that stuff and stayed in the chart. You haven't had any reversal yet. You have no market structure break to the downside. So if you just go market structure break to the upside, good. I'm loading in right here at 10:14 and I'm off to the races. I'm keying off of that and I'm going to run. So let it run, and it runs and it starts doing all this stuff. And you think it has to break market structure. There's no market structure break in here. It just makes a bull flag and then takes off. Again, no market structure break. Takes off, no structure break, nothing, nothing, nothing. There's no reason to get out of your trade now. You're still in it. And let her buck. You're over 550 handles already. Delicious, my friends, delicious. And you stay in this, and you'll just bump your stop loss up to your failsafe, wherever your failsafe's going to be. And if you don't know failsafe, go study my video. You ain't going to get it from anywhere else. Nobody else teaches failsafe. And it's a way of protecting your stop loss before your stop loss gets hit. Who said it wasn't Christmas, hey? Look at this. What a beautiful day for a run. Does that answer your question, GVK? Yesterday's high is taken all looking for a reversal. Yeah, many times it turned down without reaching the highs and lows I was targeting. This makes sense. Good. It makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. So now let's go to our daily chart and look for our box to box trading. Box to box. Remember earlier this morning I said I had just spitballing an idea. Remember when I did this? And some of you were probably thinking that was out of my freaking mind. And then I did this. I went, I wonder, because I started seeing some crazy shit here. And I went, box to box. If this ends up ripping up on me, wouldn't it be interesting that if it actually closes in the top 30 to 20% of the range, which is right near box to box trading. So we've gone from here, you catch your short down to here yesterday or today, you finally hit that today, and we look for the reversal today, and I gave you the reversal very early this morning, and then you got from here all the way back up into here, and it closes in that top 20 to 30% for TGIF ready, not down here. Wouldn't that be freaking awesome? So if this continues to march through here today and takes this candle's mean threshold, look for there. How's that? Is that nuts? You remember when I was going over that? I bet you were all thinking, that's retarded. It's definitely not going to do that. But look at that. Let's see where it ends today. I'll be posting that on Telegram tonight. If that hits that objective, I'm just going to be chuckling. You'll see a big smiley face, and I'll say, look at that. And, sorry, that's not sitting at the low there. Let me give you your accurate numbers. Make sure that's sitting right at that spot there. There's the numbers. 20 to 30% sits right in here. We'd be just short of our objective there. If it drops down into this level here, this ends up turning into hitting this candle here. Look for 21,883 and see if it reverses off of 21,883. All the way up to 21,976. Those are my next upside objectives, if you're wondering. 1, 2, 3. And if you take that one out there, that top one, then look for this range right here. So focusing on the PD arrays that you're in, you look for 1, 2, 3 is your next upside arrays. I suppose you could do this one too. Let me make this bigger so I can see this. This is another potential objective. Right there, we just hit it. 50% of that wick or that breaker there takes this candle out, takes out these highs. Inside this candle, 50% of the bodies puts us right on 21,790, which we've just hit. Now, if we freeze on that and roll over and come back down and finish off the day back in that lower one, the 20 to 30% down in here, which is, I think, back down in here. Watch it finish off down here for today. But if we get above this candle's mean threshold, look for this to end up here today. The outside would be a run up here. Then late in the afternoon, we hit the this objective and then smash it down. This just turns into a massive wick, which I wouldn't want to see. Also, take another one of these. So your fib tool right here, so 790 is there. So always keep reaching for the next PD array. And if it's validated, good. Then look for support to continue to the next one. Go down to your lower time frame saying, no, I don't see a reversal here at this one. So we're going to continue reaching for the next one. If you're in the chart, you just keep looking for that and saying, I'm going to stay in this trade because I don't see any chance for it reversing just yet. So I'm staying in that trade because hit an objective, I'm expecting to see a reversal on it or anticipating there could be a reversal here. So I get ready for an opportunity to unload my trade and then get in for a short. And you can literally trade up and down with this principle. Sorry, where was I thinking here? Oh yeah, I was looking for this. See if this overlaps something. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. What does it overlap? This is called a confluence. This SIBI's consequent encroachment lines up with what? Mean threshold of this candle. So I've got some overlap here. So those lines that I've got there become important now because I know not only do they come back into here, it also is inside this SIBI. It brings me back to a consolidate or the consequent encroachment. Now, if I break above that, that tells me on an hourly basis, if I break above this, I'm starting to think about box to box inside this range. And that's it. You're going to see this so much clearer. One day you're going to see, you're going to set your discount array and you're going to say, I'm looking for right down in here in a discount on a daily. If I can see a reversal here, I'm staying in for the next week if I have to, for this to come back into here. And I'm doing a swing trade, a week-long trade, and I'm going discount to premium in there, set my trade, and walk away from it. Don't even come back to your charts. Just put your stop loss just below your entry, like one tick below that low, and then go, I'm done. I've got a very small stop loss in there, and you come back the next day and go, oh, okay, it's lifting good. Now I'm going to move into profit, my stop loss into here, and I'm going to leave it, let the rest run. But you won't. Greed will make you pull out here. You'll go, oh my God, I'm up thousands of bucks. I'm out of my trade. And then you'll go, oh, I missed the opportunity to go all the way up in here. That's the discipline saying I'm trading on a daily chart. I've got nothing in here that indicates that it's going to come lower. I'm just going box to box trading and I'm staying in a daily chart. And I'm not getting all confused about the lower charts. I just found my entry down here. And once you found your entry, that's my objective. You leave it alone now. So let's just say we left that alone today. That's where we're aiming for. Now, you see, come back and see me in the before next year and tell me if we don't hit that high before taking out that low, that box there, you may not get the high. So if let's say Michael's looking for that high right there, I say, I'm not looking for that high. I'm looking for this one here. If we break above it, yes, then I'm looking for that high and I'll look for confirmation on a lower time frame to start aiming for your objective. Once I get to mine, I pull my profits out and then I load on again, put my stop loss one tick below the low and I let it run. And that's where I'm already protected. I've already taken a big chunk of my money off. I reinvest in a premium, lower leverage, and aim for that high. And if I take out that high, I'll get back in on that the moment we retrace back into it, provided there's no SIBI above there, and I'll catch it for a long again. I'll get back in sync with it on a daily basis. It's the same principle. You're going to see me showing you this stuff over and over and over again. So this 790 that we just saw it hit, 780, 787, is the mean threshold of this candle. That could quite easily hold price right there, and we don't even hit these three. Just so I want you to know, it's not a failure if we don't hit those. Right there is a perfect place for that to roll over now and come all the way back down. Now I don't want to see it
We can see it come back a little bit further into here, but I wouldn't want to see it retrace all the way back there. Now that we've got started on this, it would be nice to see it end here. And if it comes down again, then I wait for this to fill for our Monday, Tuesday low, and then Santa rally this sucker all the way back up in here, aiming for that objective. Anyway, that's what I'm looking at there. Anybody have any questions? ICT, the drawn liquidity equals how does it work? Yesterday's high was taken many times. It turns out it makes sense. Yes, thanks. Consequent encroachment of a 4-hour SIBI is 879. If it keeps going higher, yep. I'm not looking at a higher time frame. I'm just looking at this time frame. So we may have different objectives. So let's see on a higher time frame. So let's go up to the next one, a 15-minute. Well, that's a, sorry, let's go back to, that was a 1 minute, right? We were aiming for, no, 50. That was a daily chart we're looking for up there. Okay, so let's go to a 4-hour chart and see if we can't get, where does the validation coming for us? We have a reversal. We trade below through 1, 2. This candle rips through this one, this one, this one, this order block, these order blocks, this swing low, it rips all the way through them, rips all the way through that one, right through the downside box and right through this breaker that takes out that high, rips through all of those, then comes all the way back down to our discount array, pulls all the way back into the range again, and now we're bouncing off of this guy. So if you bounce off of that, you come back down, we have a discount here, and the premium is up here. That's the one I'm looking for on the daily, but look, we have a one just slightly above that, and we have one just below that on a 4-hour chart, and we have a breaker right here as well. These two last down close candles. So we have that break. Those haven't been hit. This hasn't been hit. So we've got multiple levels of bouncing around inside here that we could see get hit. And we've got 16, 17, 18, 19 candles coming. So what do we see in those? Those are the squabblers. They're all going to squabble over who's going to make the high. And that's right over Christmas, Boxing Day, into the new year. That's the squabblers. And then the 21 sets the finish for the year. And then we start a whole new year and a whole new set of time in a bottle. So where are we inside this range? From here to here, we're over 50%. We've cleaned this high. We're back into this breaker. Can you reverse now and come back down into this level right here on the next 4 hours and end our day back in that 20% of the range, 20 to 30% up TGIF Fridays? Or do we come back, find support in this cluster, and then leave? Like a 4-hour candle forms this BISI inside this candle. The BISI is supported. We don't fully fill it in, and then we start shooting higher. Then we go from breaker, support, to breaker, or drive up into the high. So right now, I'm definitely more bullish than I am bearish on this, just because 4 hours finding support. So if I was trading on a 4-hour chart, I'd wait for the next 4 hours for a little SIBI to form in here. Kick off of this, stop loss would be one tick below that low. You'd be in on that for a run higher. And you have to wait a lot of hours for that to run higher, which may be days. But if you're trading a 4-hour chart, stay on a 4-hour chart, because you'll go down to the 1-minute chart and get thrown around. You'll say, oh, it's reversing on me. Oh, it's reversing. Oh, it's reversing. It finally gets down to that level, and you've been thrown off so many times watching the charts. So use the higher time frame chart to give you your entrance. I want to trade on this chart. I want to look for an entry back here in a discount. That's the only one I've got inside this range. That's the only discount array I've got, and that'll end up sometime at the end of the day. If that's 4 hours, 8 hours, we're done for the rest of our day is finished. 4 hours from now, we'll put you at 2, so that's almost the rest of your day is done. So unless it does a quick retracement back down into here, I'd like to see this come into here and then push higher. If it doesn't push into here, it may just sit here like this, then open on Monday into this SIBI, and then start pushing for the VISI on this side. Then your Santa rally begins, and you've got all that liquidity sitting above you, that big chunk of liquidity sitting up there. Anyway, that's just my thoughts on that. Consequent encroachment for SIBI. Had some things to do and just kept going up today, man. Yeah, it was a nice run. I wish I would have stayed in that now, but whatever. This threw me off here. It beat me up. This probably would have taken me out either way anyway. I would have, as soon as it ran up like that, I would have been like, good, now I want to see this hold price. I don't want to see it come below it. That would have thrown me out here. It would have still taken me out anyway. Then getting back in sync with it, you'd have to get above here. Then you get back in sync with the market to go higher. That would have been the horse turning around and bucking and throwing me off. Then I would have got back on the horse here for a continuation had I stayed in the idea. All right, that's it, 10 o'clock. Anybody else got anything else before I go? I'll quickly go through all of these one more time, and that'll be it for me. Merry Christmas to everybody, and Joyeux Noël. We're still looking for this. Oh, March 2024. Look, I did it again. Look at that. Look at me doing the March 24th. They're all like, finally, he's finishing off his damn show, and look at that. Look at the difference. Look at the difference there. What a difference a year makes, hey? Oh my word. Like, oh, I give up trying to tell this guy he's on the wrong damn charts. I did it again, didn't I? I muted myself after all that discussion. God dang it. Tell me, Anita. Seriously, is that your name? I'm not going to say the whole thing. Can't hear, no sound, no sound. Hello, hello. That's how I read your chat. He's on a roll. LOL, Shepard. Damn, we're missing some good analysis. How does his sound randomly go out? It's because I lean on my brother didn't give me one of those wireless ones. He gave me a wired in one, and I'm always fidgeting on my chair because my back, and I must bump the off button. After all that analysis, well, I'm not doing that again. You'll have to assume, based on what I've taught you already, you can look at the mouse zipping around the charts and you can figure it out for yourself. Um, Anita, he's giving us gold and we can't even hear it. I've lost the sound. Oh my God, so sorry, you guys. He's giving us gold, we can't hear it. I'm more surprised he hasn't read the chat. Oh, you guys are killing me. Shepherd, he will laugh when he sees he has no sound. Bet that is some good stuff he's talking about. Yeah, it was. It was magic. He recorded a long video once. It was best because he realized he had no sound after it was recorded and he had to do it again. Oh man. You don't have to just worry about this when I'm at home on my other machine. Oh my goodness. I think it was time in a bottle. It was. I recorded the whole video on time in a bottle and then realized I didn't have the sound on. You guys, this is of things to come. If you're still with me 5 years from now, you're like, you know how many times I can't count how many times this guy's had his bloody sound turned off, and you see his lips moving. He's all animated, so excited that we didn't hear a damn thing he was saying. I think it was time in a bottle. Just like Michael, these ICT guys. You did. Oh yes. How does that even? Oh, you guys. After all that magic analysis. Oh man. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas. Well, that's it. I finished my show on a high note. I gave you guys some absolute magic there, absolute Christmas gold. I hope you appreciate that. It was all through the silent movies in my homage to the silent movie. That's what it was. You need a mic with a light on off. We're going to buy you a good mic to show our appreciation. Well, that would be very sweet. You can hit the donation button at the bottom there, and I will humbly accept your $5 or $20 for my new headset radio wireless headset. Oh, that's funny. I'm going to hold this in my hand now so I don't actually keep bumping it and turning it off. Anyway, anybody have any questions for me before I leave? I'm out of here. I'm going to go enjoy some time with the fam. And you guys have an awesome weekend. And I might see you on Monday. Monday's what? The 20, 21, 22, 23. So on the 23rd, I might pop in. I doubt the charts are going to be crazy, but I'll pop in on the 23rd. And that might be the last show because I have to. We're heading over to Carla's dad's place after that. So again, look for my idea on the upper box here. Watch for these guys here. We're eating through that mean threshold now, so I like this next caret. These next three lines, watch those above you. I'm going to keep looking at my thing here to make sure I'm not bumping the sound. That's on. Look for that as the upside, and keep in mind this may happen. And look for that. If we get through these three, look for the upside objective. I'd be surprised if it ran there today, but hey, stranger things have happened. Look for these railroad tracks that it's got to get over first, a couple of bumps in the road, and then it'll accelerate through here and reach for that premium array. And then next week, it's going to be an interesting Monday, Tuesday, let me tell you, because the squabbler week is beginning. See how you get those runs from 12? I'm going to do my little time in a bottle for you guys. You see how crazy this can be. So you've got beginning of the month right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. They all make the turns. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 turn, 5 turn, 6, 7 makes the swing, 8, 9 makes the reverse, 10 makes a reverse, 11, 12 makes the reverse, 13, 14, 14. Look for a reverse at the end of 14. I didn't put 14 as one of my candles, but 14 I'm finding is very often a big turning point, which is also the 20 hour, or sorry, the 2 o'clock in the afternoon, 1400, for example. Um, and that's a good opportunity to see turns. So change in direction, 14, 15, and then 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 all start to bounce around. So you say 16, 17, we're expecting it will be Monday, Tuesday. I'm expecting to see a high or low. What's an objective I'd be reaching for 16, 17? It would be up in our premium array, box to box. If I see a reversal off of there, we may see it run through it. Or if 16, 17, 16 comes up, 17 creates a low right back into this box. We have Santa rally 18, 19, 20. You see 21 at the end of the month. See if 21 creates the high or the low of the month. Like this next week's going to be crazy interesting. So 16, 17 is next week, just so you know. That's why I'm interested. Time in a bottle for tomorrow. So you can see how time in a bottle is still working beautifully, right even into December. Here's November, just so you know. There's 1, 2, makes the low, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 makes a high, 8, 9 makes a high, reversal, 10, 11, oh, look at that, 12 makes a reversal, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 makes a high, 18, 19, 20, see how that makes the little bouncing around, 18, 19, they are all squabbling over who wants to make a high and a low, and then you start the next month all over again. Crazy, hey? Time in a bottle, my friends, time in a bottle. Anyway, I'm out of here. That's it for me. Does anybody else want me to look at anything else before I go? You need to make light. That makes a bunch. See, 23. Awesome. Thanks. You the best. Someday we may meet. Russell, we will meet, my friend. Don't you worry. I'll meet up with you guys. I do lots of traveling. That's my objective. My goal now is to do lots of traveling. I get to meet up with my buddy Derek and go golfing. That's on my bucket list. Hang out with Derek and go golfing. Have a good laugh. I can tell you right now when Derek and I get together, we're gonna have heaps of laughs. We'll be giggling our heads off like a couple of kids. Anyway, I'm out of here. That's it for me. It's been a long morning, 4 or 5 hours. Oh, Nifty. You want me to look at Nifty? All right, stand by. I'm just handing out Christmas gifts this morning. Novask. Let's look at Nifty. NIF. Nifty 50. Oh, you got yourself a reversal. You see it? Instantly. You see this reversal right here this morning? Or what are we on? A 1 minute chart here just a few minutes ago. There's your reversal. Body trades above it right here. So you go, great. Now that body, do we get to come back and revisit it? No. So look for the candles that support this run down in here, which is these. Look for the bullish candles, the linchpin, as I like to call it. This linchpin, this will break away and we'll start to march higher. The moment we break above this on a open or a close, I should say, we close above it right there, and you come down and you tap it right here, and you start marching higher. So you don't get this box. Remember, this box is going to come back and haunt you later on. So I'm going to go from here and I'm going to go up busy, 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 or breaker, breaker. Look for the breakers first, then the busies, busy, busy, busy. Oh, all the way up to here. I'm looking for right there. Box to box, my friends. Box to box. That's nifty. Did you give me a time frame? I gave you 1 minute because you never gave me a time frame. So next time, give me a time frame. Otherwise, all you get is the 1 minute. Who else wants something else? Sebastian, thank you, dear Darren, for doing all this for free. I love listening to you and learning. It's really nice here. Have a nice weekend, everyone, and Merry Christmas. Thanks, Sebastian, and thank you for the kind words. It's much appreciated. That's my just be successful. That's all I want is just you to be successful. That's my thank you. Tell me your story. When we meet up one day, buy me coffee and let's have a chat. Tell me all about your success and how this has helped you and your family and how you've been able to do good things for people. That's all I want to hear. How you've helped pay it forward to somebody else, help somebody else out in the future. That's my Christmas wish to you all. I wish you all a joyous and wonderful, happy Christmas. If that is in the keeping of your religion or celebration or whatever it is, this time of year, as in all days of the year, I wish you all a wonderful, happy, safe, comfortable, loving life. Be kind to each other out there. Love each other. Hug a fireman, hug a paramedic. They're out there working their asses off for you in some really shitty situations. Uh, and then, as many other careers, I'm sure, but I'm paramedic firefighter, so we always love a nice hug. Anyway, that's my Christmas wishes to you guys. Many happy returns on the day and on the year, and I will see you hopefully Monday. If not, I will see you after Boxing Day. I will see you before the new year, I'm sure. And then get ready for a new year. It's going to be a fun time. Doesn't matter what kind of volatility they inject in the market. We are going to have a good time in the new year, my friends. So I will see you folks